And we're fucking in, boys. How you guys doing tonight? Everybody watching over in the VODs and watching live. I hope everybody's having a wonderful time so far. Tonight, we're in for an absolute treat. We got Godbound today and tomorrow. So it's going to be fucking hype. And these aren't half sessions, boys. These are full length. So it's going to be so fucking much content. You better clear them schedules. Let's go. All right. So for anyone who's watching, just some brief introductions, guys, who may be joining in for maybe the first time or stumbling across this. I am Vostal DMG, usually the main DM in this channel, but we have...
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I've run more than you have.
It seems, lately anyway, yeah. But we got James here, aka Lich of Headpats, here dungeon mastering for us in this wonderful game. I've actually had a lot of fun so far in this game system. We've had a very good time with Godbound, and I cannot wait for this arc to begin, because we're starting the new arc this session. So I cannot wait for the developments. Are you ready, James?
Just one little quick thing. Is lose the glasses redeem supposed to be active still?
Oh, no.
Well, it is.
Hold on. Let me do some real quick behind the scenes stream shit. Give me 1 second. All right, I got you. I got
the insider info real quick.
Nah, I just fucking missed it. Oh, let me see here. Ah, yeah, there you go. Thank you. All right, we're good. We're good. All stream shit live has been fixed. Wouldn't be a VTuber stream without it being scuffed.
Minorly scuffed.
Minorly.
Would probably been fine. I don't think anyone would have redeemed it. They wouldn't have noticed.
A lot of points.
I have enough.
I know you do.
But you won't honor that shit anyway.
Not during TTRPG.
So, yeah, true. So last time we left off with Voss beating the ever-loving fuck out of Azeroth.
Well,
while also getting his ass beat by Azeroth.
On purpose.
Yes, so Azeroth gained a new power that he had to unlock by going through some kind of strenuous event. Fighting a big army or something like that. So Voss stabbed Cole, his commander, in the stomach, collapsing his lungs, and threw him on the floor. Stabbing him in the chest, collapsing his lungs. So now, Azeroth fought against him with all his might, and he managed to down him, but in the process got hit by Steve, downing him as well. But due to him fighting with all his might, he was able to unlock the power of Peak Human, buffing his stats ever so slightly, and to make him even stronger. In between sessions, due to his new power, he has used that time to collect some new items that we will see during the session. To the point where now he is an isekai protagonist.
Thank you for the beautiful recap there, James.
Always available. So now, on today's session, you wake up, it's, most at this point, it's been a couple days. Since Yeah. Who do you go to visit first?
So, it depends. What has been happening in these last few days?
Well, generally, Azeroth has been training. You see him writing some letters and sending them out. But he's been training with a guard. And you see him, at first he's fighting a few of the guards, but as the word spreads around of him, being really strong, eventually come out, see just more and more guards just trying to doggy pile him. And he's just like throwing them off. So he's just getting pretty stronger at that. Whereas Cole is either in the library studying magic, or in, I would say, like a personal, to you and him, little practice chamber where he can just blast magic ad nauseum.
Okay. And what about the
Oh yeah, I would say by this point you've already made the relics you're trying to make.
Mm-hmm. So, do you want to go ahead and describe how, or just leave it up to me for how that process goes down? Because
When
you
you
did
making,
go over it during the recap.
when you making the items,
Yeah.
that'd be technically this session. That's why, because it was in that kind of
Okay,
area.
because I was
Yeah,
asking
that's why.
because you said he got items in the meantime. That's the reason why I
Mhm.
was asking.
And I was gonna ask for you to try and make them, because that is on you there.
So essentially, right? During my break, over the last couple of days, of course, going out there, training up with Cole, just hard studies, a couple practice lessons here and there, just myself also learning the ways of evocation, which is very different. The flow and the structure of these spells is quite different than the moving around of life force energy and the cold non-giving of necromantic magic versus this explosive and very fast-paced energy that is evocation. Um, and trying to go out here, and even myself go down into the library when I'm not training with, your boy Cole, going through and trying my best to again apply some of this divine power that I have just kind of in excess to some articles to try my best myself to forge relics like my father has over the last many years. But I've seen him and heard about him doing in passing here and there to make quite a few of the items in our arsenal. So trying my hand at it, I would have taken two of the standard, um, priest's cloaks that just kind of are one of those like outfit toppers that you put over your shoulders to show either a designation of rank inside the church's hierarchy, or honestly just to make it a little bit warmer for you. Just one of those that like goes up like halfway up your arm, covering your chest, going down to like say your diaphragm, and like has like a small hood on it. One of those. Yep. Where
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of like open in the front and you kind of have a small clasp near the neckline. One of those for visual description. And it would have on the back side of it, plastered on the back, it would have had the church's holy symbol right there. I myself, however, am going to try and add the deep shadows of the Shadows of Moyle as I try my best to imbue the divine magic from myself through the sorcery word, embedding in using pure mana just against the rim where the head would slip through, putting in and burning into the light. I would expect wool, right? It would probably be like a wool
Yeah.
leather. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like just like burning runes into the fur that's on the outside rim, where it just kind of leaves these like bright glowing blue runes across the hood and down across the rim of the seams, to kind of etch these like minor theurgistic um, incantations through it to imbue a lesser spell permanently onto the item. Of course, it'll take some concentration, a little bit of magic to activate, as it would be inconvenient to have shadows billowing from you constantly. But it allows a bit of self defense. Seeing Father make, for some of the lesser heroes and some of the more knights. Obviously, we have cloaks of protection and this, that, and the other. But I wanted something a little different, a little more. So, making these cloaks imbued with Shadow of Moyle, to have, whenever it's activated, have its shadows snaking out. And while it is active, essentially what I want is to have the runes billow out almost like a fog spilling out, almost like how like a fog machine looks when you turn it on. Just these like limping shadows that just kind of wisp off from the runes themselves out maybe a foot or so that you're just kind of cloaked in shadows, and then dark, like it kind of like seeps into light from the air, and around you turns into dim light, and then out inside turns into dim light, and if you are in dim light, it just sucks every ounce of it and turns into straight darkness. So it's a way for me to go ahead and have something to go ahead and have a little bit of protection for myself. And then once I make one, I'll think to myself, be like, well, I still have enough power. Let me go ahead and make another. Doing so, I will go ahead and prepare it in mind to give it over to Ezerath, because he, as myself, is going to be more or less the ones going into the front lines more often than not, as Cole is obviously more of a ranged unit. Now that my Vampiric Touch spell is getting to be far more experienced and quite effective. I'm just going to make one for the time being for an extra, instead of making one for the both of them. So what I'm going to do is, after I take those, still having quite a bit of remaining divine power, I'm going to hold off on those, because I do have plans for what to do with those moving forward. I just kind of want to save it, because I have to go to the individual who's going to be getting the rest of it here shortly.
Do you call that individual?
No, I'm just going to go out and find him. I want to take it directly to him. Yeah, go ahead.
You can guess where he is. You go on, onto the sparring area, and you see just a pile of guards there, like in the middle of the starting field. And as you get over there, you see him just stand, just throw them out.
Yep.
You come up huffing, you see him covered in sweat, like, he notices you.
Wearing the new cloak and holding one kind of bent over my, like, you know how you kind of like hold a jacket? It's kind of the same way.
Mm-hmm, like folded over your arm. You see him kind of, call like a, give me a second, guys. As he walks over, he kind of half jogs over to you. Ah, young master. What brings you over here at this time of day? I see you have a nice new cloak.
I'm going to look down at it and go, yes, I went ahead and made it myself, but I have one for you as well. Here, try it on.
You can see his eyes, like, light up. Like, his eyes are, like, fucking sparkling. He's like, oh, I got a gift. As you see him, like, throw his cloak over his shoulders, kind of fastens it. Kind of, rolls his shoulders a little, fitting into it. You see him close his eyes for a second. Takes a deep breath as the runes glow and the shadows start to billow out. He opens his eyes once more, the runes going back to being inert and the shadows stopping. Looks at you and goes, I see, it replicates that spell you used.
He nods and goes, yes, I imbued the cloak with it. I felt it would be a good defensive line for you, as well as myself. In respect to recent events, I feel like this would have been the best option for the both of us.
He nods, he looks and goes, well, I appreciate it greatly. This should make being in close quarters combat a little bit easier.
I'm gonna nod and go, also, I have other things for you. I was thinking to myself what I should do with all of this, as he kind of looks down at his hands as they kind of just snicker with small bits of eldritch lightning, as he kind of just calls a mere droplet of it forth. As he just squeezes his hands together, he's like, as you may know, all of this new power that has come to me seems to be in quite amount of excess. I feel that we might be able to harness it in a way. I have two ideas how to do so. And I feel they should be able to accentuate your power exponentially. Are you willing to undergo this procedure?
And Lucian says, if it means getting more power to be able to defend Cole and you, then I'll do anything.
He nods. And goes, take off your gauntlet and hand me your hand then.
You seem to kind of have both his hands up. Which hand?
It doesn't matter. Give me your left, I suppose.
You see him, like, kind of, he unclasps his, I would say she has a glove on, probably, because he has the bracers already.
Fair.
So
I mean, you could still wear bracers underneath, but I mean, I suppose.
Yeah. I would say he has, like a leather glove on, so he takes that off. You see him, like, unfasten the bracers while he kind of hooks it to his belt. As he puts his hand out, palm down.
I'm gonna go ahead and take his hand gently by the wrist and put my hand over it as I'm gonna go. This will burn.
He nods.
As I look at him and I go, I would recommend taking a deep breath and gritting your teeth. Now then, this should allow you to use every ounce of might put inside every single swing you make, as well as exert sheer force of will. Use it wisely. As I simply just push mana to the forefront, sending out a small whoosh shockwave around me. As I go ahead and oh, hard to save. Let's go. As I go ahead and magic begins swirling around me, as I take my hand up from his hand, as lightning begins to snicker across between my fingertips, almost like a taser, making a very familiar, like, you know the sound when you turn on a taser? That kind of fucking noise. The fucking noise. As I bring my hand close, it begins turning various different colors from blue to red to black as I begin chanting this incantation. Both of our clothes begin to billow slightly as wind begins picking up throughout the area. As I go ahead and, during this incantation, various small beads of different colored lightning snicker off from my hand onto the back of his, as it just almost like laser cutting, it just carves out a small portion, putting runes upon runes, stacking them so, eventually creating an image of our holy symbol. As I finish, my hand becoming closer and closer to his as it goes on, as the intensity begins to increase all the way until the end, until finally my hand slaps against his, and a large bead of light just boom, straight out between my fingers. And then everything just stops. All the energy fades. As I release my hand from his and let go of his wrist. As I look down, the flesh is seared clearly. Very clearly seared, almost as if you branded him. But the image itself is black, but it has shimmers of different colored light throughout it. As I look over at him and go, I can only hope that wasn't unpleasant. Try it out, feel free. I don't recommend using any sword swings on anyone quite yet until you get the handle on your power. You will not be able to use restraint from this moment forward.
He nods. But I'd say, during the process, you see him grit his teeth. His body kind of shaking slightly, but he holds true. He doesn't make a single sound as he holds all the power within him. You see him kind of, clench and unclench his hand. He kind of waves over some of the guys as he walks into the center of the field. No weapon in hand, just his bare fists. And you see most of them at him with actual, metal swords.
Yeah.
As he moves as if he is water himself. And just takes all of them down. One by one, he flows in between them. all 10 of the ones who rushed him just get dropped. And it's not even like he strikes at them. It's just simple, like, offhanded strikes, taking them all down. You see him looking at his hands. He looks up to you and goes, I see. With this power, I think... even many divines might fall to my blade.
I nod as I reach my hand up, open a portal, and grab his sword as I hold it handle to him. As I go, come here, retrieve your blade, and perform a swing or two. Tell me how it feels in comparison.
You see him give you, like, a smirk as he goes, oh yeah. And you haven't seen the upgrades that got made to it. You see him take his sword in hand. And you see runes, light blue runes appear across the blade. He grabs it in both hands. Water flowing from the blade, as you've seen before, now crystallized into ice. As he swings the blade around him, turning the entire area around him into a torrent of death. The ice shatters and turns to water, which still flows around him, bound to his will, seemingly leaving no gaps around him.
I'm gonna look at him. Does he look impressed? Like, as because I'm sure he's practiced with this sword recently, but
Yes.
newfound.
You don't see like a face look impressed on him on his face, but you just see like that intense like focus as he just, like probes like he probes how strong he is now. You know, he's testing his limits.
Yeah.
And then you see him stop for a moment. He breathes in and out as the runes on the cloak glow. And it seems like a sea of shadows as he just... You can't quite see what's happening around him. All you see is just movement and just force being exuded around him. And the sound of rushing water. As the black flames of the cloak instead shift to basically a sea of shadows, to a more of a water-like quality. And a single, basically spin, the shadowy water vanishes. He stands like a full height, holding his sword in both hands, staring down at it, before stabbing into the ground and looking at you. With this, there is very few I think could stand in my way. Well, especially compared to how I was before.
He's gonna nod and go, I see, your sword is quite strong. And I see the runes on there quite experienced. Who did this to you?
An old blacksmith friend of mine. I had a favor to ask of him, so I sent him a letter and had him give it a few upgrades to reflect my new power.
I see. So that is what you must have been doing with your blade for the last few days. I see. Alright. As I raise my hand, as the sword just kind of wiggles out of the ground and flies to my grasp, as I look at it and go... As I look the blade up and down, as I kind of like turned it back and forth in my hand as I'm speaking to him. So, Ezra.
I will say this now though. You can feel the sword's fucking heavy.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Don't worry. I don't have shit strength. I just don't have amazing strength.
Man's has a 19.
Yeah, I have a 10. But for Godbound, it's Godbound strength though. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at it as I'm talking to him, and I'm gonna go. I know you feel stronger, but how confident are you with the way your sword and your body is currently?
You seem to think. There is always room for improvement. I am still on the earth staring to the sky, hoping one day that I may gain flight.
He nods, takes the sword, puts the holds the blade side on one hand, and holds the handle on the other. He's like, I agree. I will give you this one last gift, and let you take flight. As I sit down on the ground, crisscross applesauce, place the blade on the floor in front of me, as I hold both my hands out in front of me, over top of the blade, as immediately a massive booming shockwave erupts from around me, as I call forth all the remaining, because I'm pretty sure this is the last thing that I gave anyone. Fairly sure. Yeah, that was. There's rather than their Shattering Hand. There's 2 Cloak of Moral. So that's all. It's all my influence. So what I'm gonna do is summon forth every last bead of divine power I have remaining, as the ground begins to just crack in multiple directions, as all my clothes begin to billow out like a wave, as I bring my hands down, light shooting faintly from the eye holes of the mask, as I speak an incantation that he just, because it's theurgy, he just does not fucking understand.
He's not even gonna try. It's magic.
Yeah, but it's like in a language he doesn't get.
Honestly, Ezra is actually pretty damn smart. He's at a 14 intelligence, but he's just
wouldn't know.
He has not researched magic at all.
No.
He's not attempting to learn it. He's not attempting to try to figure out what you're saying.
Yeah,
he's just like mumbo jumbo.
And regardless, this is some gate shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, throne shit. As far as roleplay is concerned. As I place runes across the blade itself, across the very edge, inscribing it all the way across the blade, from hilt all the way down to the very tip. I etch them in using just the tips of my finger. As the blade itself gives way, the metal shearing right there at the point of contact before remelding over, crisping together with these glowing runes that begin to almost conflict with the runes across the middle, but then begin to synchronize as all the runes kind of have smaller ones that snake in between from the edge to the middle, intertwining all of the magic together. As I finish moving down, I then begin on the hilt. As I grasp it thoroughly, sending ripples of eldritch magic through the blade. As the blade begins almost to change shape slightly, as it the metal, almost like a liquid, kind of deforms and reforms. Looking very similar at the very end, but almost as if molecularly the entire blade becomes a higher quality. Divine. Imbued in every single waking molecule of this entire blade into a divine gift. As the blade changes color, now turning much more black in appearance, as the runes all permanently glow a very faint blue hue, almost like looking through a deep blue set of ice, as small bits of smoke begin to just kind of billow out, almost like frosty breath across the blade. I then grab it, lift it, and go, as all the magic, in one big push, almost like letting out a deep breath. One more giant sonic boosh. Let's go, as all the magic settles. So I lift it up all the way and stand. Try it now.
Hit this blade once more. Give me a few practice swings. Not as intense as last time. More just trying, curious of the new power of the blade. He looks at you and goes, with all these gifts, would you like to have a spar to see how it goes? No holding back, of course, this time.
I'm gonna look at him and go, Azarath, with that blade, you may very well be able to kill me. I'd be honored to.
He looks around and goes, nah, there's enough divine gifts and healers around that we shouldn't be in any danger.
He nods. He's like, Azarath, I know that blade doesn't feel any different, necessarily. But you should be able to recognize within the weight, as well as the overall appearance. Of course, it has changed. With that blade, all of your techniques will be able to land on even the strongest of foes. That sword is now a god slayer.
You see him look at the blade with a sense of, a look of pride on his face. I'll wield this blade well, and I'll do you proud. Now, you see how, swing just around, but, getting used to the weight again. Holding it 2 hands in front of him. Are you prepared?
He's gonna take it. He's gonna take his place on one side of the arena, as he goes. You just won't let a mage rest, will you? But all right. After all this exhausting work, I guess the workout would be par for the course. As I activate the Cloak of Moil, as my body begins to be enshrouded in shadows.
You'll see him do the same.
Evasion? Or dexterity?
I mean, he's just acting as Cloak of
No,
Moil.
I'm saying for initiative.
Oh, yeah. Make me a dex check.
Ooh, no.
He goes first.
Okay, let's just see what he can do. Cause he's gonna hurt me like a motherfucker. He's gonna hurt me.
You see him just bound across the fucking arena. Just arriving right in front of your face in just a horrifying amount of time. As you just, you brace yourself for what this man is about to fucking
reaction
do.
shield, but I can't. I really want to cast reaction shield.
Your AC is what?
My AC currently is 3. Because I do.
Do you have the ring still?
Yeah, I do. I do have the ring again.
I thought you gave it back after the fight.
I did not after the fight.
You did, but I'm gonna say you got it back at least.
Did I?
This fight.
You
did.
Because I left it on there. So I'm fairly sure I kept it.
I thought you said you gave it back to him after the fight.
I might have.
I'm just saying you have the ring for the fight.
I'll have it temporarily while we're here at the very least. Fine.
Like I was saying, yeah, you would have it because you very well know it's gonna be a sparring match. It's gonna happen.
Well, regardless, he's safe. He doesn't need it. So.
Okay, so he's gonna reroll. It's a hit. Okay, it's first hit. Second attack. That's a hit.
Now keep in mind, his Fray dice with Wizard's Wrath hit me.
They're gonna hit you too. Yeah. So all 3 attacks are a hit.
Yeah, and they're all max damage.
So yes. So it is.
It is straight though. So.
No, it's not straight against you.
It is normal damage though. So.
So that would be.
It's not as bad.
Okay, so it is. Let me get the calculator out real fast. Okay, so
yeah. Tell me your funny words, Magic Man.
So that's 12 damage from the 3 attacks, right?
Yeah, and Fray dice.
And it's 2, and I'm not gonna Fray dice just yet. No, 2d6 for the frost tongue. Remember?
Of course. So
that is 4. That's an additional 12.
How? That's an additional 12.
2d6 Metro maximized. Per
yeah,
attack.
But it's not straight.
So that's 2d6. Each d6 is 4 damage.
No,
or it's 2 damage each, rather, which makes it so it's 2d6.
Total.
No, each attack has 2d6 on it.
Oh fuck!
Remember, it's a frost tongue, so it's more damage.
It's every attack. Yep.
So that is how much health do you have again?
I have 26.
Oh no. Okay, so fray dice damage. That would be okay.
I hope you know that he's most definitely using the broadside of his sword.
He instant knocks you.
Yeah.
27 damage.
Wow, fuck me. Okay. He bum rushes me, dude, before I can even put up a spell.
You see him just fly towards you, hits you with the hilt of the sword.
The hilt? Not even the backside? Bro.
He has to start off, like, he kind of hits you in the chest, the hilt of the sword, kind of knocking the breath out of you so you couldn't use a reaction spell or anything. And he just brings it to the side, just hitting you upwards with the flat of the blade before smacking you back down with the flat of the blade again.
Wow.
And you just
out, dude.
All you see is just a flash before you just are on the floor, like, oh, what the fuck just happened to me?
I'm guessing one of the priests, because I'm assuming that there's a priest nearby, ran over and healed me. I can only assume.
I would say he wasn't trying to kill you or anything, so he went down just like 1 HP because it's a sparring match.
Okay, I suppose.
And he was using the flat. He wasn't blading you or anything.
Okay.
But yeah, you were like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He reaches a hand out to you.
I'll take it. Stand up as I'm like,
holy shit.
You know, I think I may have overdone it with giving you all of that. Well done.
It seems to blade some more. It's like, this blade's amazing.
Yeah, you may... I guess I didn't expect you to be faster than you were last time.
Well, yes, after the divine power awakened, I am somewhat faster. Although I am far more durable than I was.
I guess you could say you exceeded expectations, put it that way. Regardless. Well done. Of course. I am no... Oh, wait, hold on. He would have taken damage too. Shut up, boy.
Yeah, I guess.
No, he would have taken every single attack.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's see how much damage that would have been. Because I'm curious if that would have knocked him down. Oh, yeah, no, it's just an auto. It's not a save. You just get hit.
Yeah, it's 2D. It's 2D8,
It's 2D8. Let's see if that would have... Because he would be hurt as well.
And it is normal as well, so, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Actually, well, he would be a worthy foe, technically.
Yeah.
So
okay.
It's what, 2D8?
Roll it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have it up on my spell list. Okay, well, that's fine. It's just 2D8.
It's just,
2D8
yeah,
attack. So how many times do I need to roll this?
I'll roll it.
I guess we'll just go down the list, right?
No, it's 3 attacks to 68. Oh, to take damage. I guess the fray dice would work too.
It would.
So it'll be 8 then, 8d8. Which he'll go down eventually, yeah.
Well, that...
wait, no. Then he'll be taking damage, which makes you take more... You'll take the moil damage too.
Hits you with an attack. Yep.
Fray dice wouldn't count then. That's not an attack. That's just damage. I'm gonna establish this before. That's not an attack.
I guess it is the way Fray Dice is described. It is the damage and force you exert through just attacking.
It's just general presence, though.
I suppose.
Like it's not necessarily attacks. Anyway, roll your damage. It'll be 60.
So that's. Hold on. I think that's 1.
There's the other 2.
Yeah, that's 1.
Oh, no, yeah, never mind. Ignore the 4 there.
That's 3 damage, and then that is 2. So that's 6 damage for the 2 I rolled total. How much HP does he have?
He has 6, but he also has 9 lives.
Okay, so his first 2 attacks, right? That would down him for.
No, the second one would be negged.
The second one would be negged. Okay, so
9
how many times would he still be negged?
I think he just let me check.
Because if not, his last attack would knock him out as well.
Yeah.
Which would basically be as he's doing damage to me, he gets hit.
Yeah, I would say his last hit, because it's after the attack hits and everything like that. So basically, you go down at the same time then.
Yeah, we draw.
I was like, as he like, okay, I'm gonna do the scene next. I forgot about
Okay,
Moyle.
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I completely.
So
it's same.
Yeah. So he charges at you, slams the hilt into your stomach, The shadows burning him as you see him grit his teeth. Slams you upwards with the flat of the blade, searing his arms, and as you lower back down, as you hit the ground, or as you're about to hit the ground, he slams down one last time. A burst of shadows hit him, sending him flying backwards, knocking both of you out.
I guess we both wake up around the same period of time.
Yeah, you both get woken up. To the
Actually, he's not hitting me lethally, which means because I can't control this non-lethally.
Yeah, but they can't heal you to bring you back up. They can do that to him though.
Exactly. So actually, I technically win. Technically. But it's a draw. But I technically win.
Yeah.
I'm still conscious. So I guess I will stand up on my own, lick my own wounds for a second, as I walk on over, as I basically call for the priest to come over there and pick him up.
So you don't need to call, but they're all on. They're ready because they saw it was about to go down.
Fair enough.
They go over and they heal him up. He stands up. He kind of jumps to his feet. Whew. And he kind of looks at the blade and goes, "That's incredible."
It was. I didn't expect you to be so quick. Well done. If it wasn't for my new cloak, you would have gotten the best of me, I'm sure.
He nods, seeing, looks at the blade and goes, I looks at the cloak and goes, these cloaks are quite remarkable.
Keep in mind, yours is just as good as mine. There's no difference between the two.
He nods and goes, I think it'd be quite useful overall.
It is, if that right there was any inclination. Do you remember the fire Godbound that we defeated?
He nods.
Just a week or two ago? Imagined what that foe would have been able to do in comparison if you had one of these equipped.
He nods, looks at the cloak once more and goes, if I had something like this, then I would be able to, plus the sword, I'm able to at least do something to him. I'm gonna stand to the side.
Now then, if you wouldn't have gotten the best of me speed-wise, I'm sure we would have had a much more comparable fight. Your durability is quite impressive, I will say. Though it seems you still have quite a long ways to go.
He nods to you once more.
Keep training. I am going to go and probably lay the fuck down for the rest of that day to recover a bit, and I will more than likely just go find some minor undead that we kind of have for, like, non-important... No, I'll probably do it to a golem. Probably find one of the golems that we have lying around. That aren't important, that aren't doing anything necessity-wise, and just...
Yeah.
heal myself up. And then relax for the rest of today. And then I will go ahead and... I feel like training with Cole would be the next thing that's in order for the next day. But I don't really have anything super specific in mind for that. So go ahead and take it from there if you would like, unless you have something else.
No, you rest for the rest of the day, you kind of chill out, rest your sore body, make sure you don't have any broken ribs. Do you go on the next day? Do you go and check out what Cole's been doing?
I'll check out what Ezerath is doing first, and just see how he's doing with his new equipment, training with everybody else. You
walk out, and you just see the sea of shadows, and you see just like a bunch of afraid, like, 10, 20, maybe 30, actually about 30 to 40 guards just around, like, oh fuck.
I can only assume like, he's basically at this point only allowed to train with, like, the upper paladins.
As long as there's enough of them, he can spread the damage out amongst them. You see most of them can't even land a hit. They just enter like a sea of shadows and just get thrown out by the riptide.
Yeah.
And you see like some like the more experienced paladins come up, full armor, full kit and everything. You see 3 of them rush in and just using withstand. One brings up his greatsword trying to block and just hit after hit after hit after hit. And you just see a fist just land into his stomach, sending him flying backwards. All the while, the other two are still getting struck by kicks and slashes occasionally. And even then, one by one, they'll get knocked out of the arena. And then all at once, the shadows coalesce into the center. As they're all standing there, the cloak billowing behind him.
We have to have stronger people here than as
They're all busy though.
Oh,
they're all busy.
Okay, so he's fighting the mid grades right now. I understand. Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
like decent paladins. Yeah, like if now were to come out here, he'd be fucked.
Yeah, or probably Robin for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Indeed.
All right, so I'd probably be watching from probably like an upper story or like a balcony or something, and I'll just kind of just without even saying anything down to him, just nod, walk out, head over to find Cole. I would assume he's probably because early in the morning he'd probably be doing like mana exercises in the training room. I would think rather than
he's
reading.
doing his normal PT stuff, and
Yep.
probably going for a small run. Maybe lifting some heavy objects, get some arm workout in.
So I will find him whatever he's doing.
You see him going for a run.
Okay. I'll just wait. I'll just watch him and wait.
He runs for quite a long time. He has pretty good stamina. And after about another 20-30 minutes of him running, you see him kind of slow down. He grabs a small like towel. He cleans his head off. Some normal like linen cloths and stuff to clean his head off.
Mm-hmm.
And he notices you and goes, "Ah, young master, I was just finishing my morning run."
He nods, waves, like waits for him to come over. I just walk back into the facility.
He follows you in.
I'm gonna head over into the training ground, for like the specific like magic chamber.
Mm-hmm.
As I look on over at, I'm assuming we have like training dummies set up in there, and I assume it's a big enough room that it would be like probably like 100 by 100 space, maybe
Yes,
corner
quite a
of-
large room.
Yeah, a couple stands of just targets. The entire ground. It's probably a massive stone, like magically fortified stone room.
And obviously the floor has basically magic runes on it to help make sure nothing's gonna break
Or melt, yeah.
Yeah, and repair anything that's destroyed, anything that's damaged.
I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for him in there until he
walks in.
finally makes his way through. Okay.
I'll see if he gets his normal clothes back on and comes in. Instead of his like workout clothes, he comes in. So, what do you want to see me for?
So, I know that we have been studying the fundamentals of evocation over the last few days, as well as during our last break here.
I
I think it is time for you to put your practice to the test. Show me what you can do.
You see him raise his staff, which actually looks different than before. On the skull, you can see like a runic sigil on top of the skull now, and it glows brighter as you see him raise his staff. He makes a short incantation, much shorter than the previous ones, as 3 orbs of energy appear next to him, glowing brightly.
What is he casting?
Scorching Ray.
Oh, that. Oh.
Yeah,
The
it's
way
just-
you described it, I was like, what the fuck is he casting?
But you see that the orb is now brighter and the energy is more refined. I usually has 3 orbs of energy. As he readies and fires, let's say he has a 9 AC on it. Hitting all 3. Doing normal damage, but you can see that they are actually slightly stronger. 2, 3. Now, instead of being 9, 9, and 5, it is 11, 11, and 7.
Oh.
As he has increased the damage of his energy by a good bit. You see how the refinement of it, it keeps more of its power over range. Like as it flies out, there's much less waste of the energy. It's much more refined and condensed. It's, like I said, a lot denser. And now when the blasts slam in, they have even more heat to them. Not quite melting, as the entire place is basically fucking fireproof at this point, but just obliterates one of the targets.
And we would have already come to the conclusion that over the last break, we had learned the actual spells themselves. I just haven't actually done much practice with them. Because of perfection of understanding. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, interesting. Allow me to try. As I raise one hand on up, as I begin to just coat my hand in flames, as they begin to swamp off of my hand off into the space in front, creating a large floating fireball, maybe the size of like a basketball, until it begins to swirl, until it condenses down into the size of a golf ball and splits off into 3 individual thirds as those begin to swirl into small balls and then just move off of each other and then expand back to the original size. As he then just goes, Ignis, as they fly forward in large beams, slamming against the back wall. Let me go ahead and just roll 2d6 per. Hey, that's not terrible. That's really not terrible. Across the board, that's pretty average. That's above average, I would say. Not as good as Cole's, but still pretty fucking good. Especially that I don't have a buff staff. It's pretty solid. As the rays fly across the room, slamming into a large target that's been painted across the wall, just casting massive sparks and almost like a splash of water, the flames just explode off of the wall. As he just kind of looks down at his hand and goes, interesting. I can see why you enjoy using that spell quite a lot.
He nods as he looks at you and goes, yes, it's quite powerful and quite versatile.
Why don't you try and replicate this? As he raises his hand out and goes, before I learned the incantation itself, I had to force my will to summon it. As he takes a deep breath in, he looks forward and chants the incantation for Shatter. As right on top of one of the little stuffed training dummies fortified with magic, he just clenches his hand as the space right in front of the head of the training dummy, you see a small tear in space almost as a massive push out goes out maybe 5 feet surrounding the target and then collapses back in before another large explosion just ripples the air, almost like a sonic boom, as the sound echoes through the chamber. So he goes, that one wasn't too bad, I don't think. Let me roll damage for that. Let me see how that goes. Boop. Oh, that's not bad at all. That is 7 plus max, almost max damage, minus the 2. So that is 10, 17 damage. Which, just for exploding in the air, I gotta say isn't too bad. So as he looks over, Koa goes, you try.
You seem to think about it and go, I can endlessly cast the Scorchy Rays, but I'm not sure about this one. I see him kind of formulating the magic for a second. He raises his hand, closing his eyes, trying to focus as hard as he can. Actually, I'm not sure what the buff would actually do this anyway. So you see him
Shatter. It's thunder damage, so his buff wouldn't do anything to it.
No, well, he has actually a plus to all. His plus to hit is all evocation spells.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the damage is to.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair.
but Shatter is a saber suck spell anyway.
It's a saber suck, so it doesn't matter. Woo, that's not bad at all.
Did he roll better damage than you?
Yeah. Barely. Barely, but yeah, he rolled it by 2 points. 2 damage. So a little bit. It's very comparable.
So you see him just kind of, and in the same place you did, you see him just open his eyes with like fury in his eyes as his magic just explodes out, causing an explosion very comparable to yours. You kind of see his eyes light up and he's like, "Whew, did I do well?"
I would say so. It wasn't too bad. Why don't we try... Your flame is quite durable. Why don't we see how you can control it? Come. As he walks on over to, like a box of torches.
He nods and follows you.
As he grabs a couple off the floor. So he grabs a couple out of the container and, like, positions them on the floor in front of himself, and I'd say he grabs like 3 and puts all the heads on top of each other to kind of make like a makeshift little campfire almost.
Yeah.
Kind of positioning them so they're kind of lifted a little bit off the floor, where like if you kind of rest them on top of each other, they all kind of like hold up a little bit. And I'm gonna do the same thing on my side, as I'm gonna have him sit on the away from me on the other side, as I look down at the on my torch pile. As I go, I would like you to create a continual flame. Make sure that it does not have any heat, and that it does not burn. We will see your results in a moment. As I just wave my hands in front of the torches, just muttering a very short incantation, as a flame just billows, starting out blue with blue sparks before erupting into a flame that gives off no heat. As I cast Continual Flame. It's a level 2 spell slot.
You're literally having used both of his level 2 spell slots, you know that, right?
For training, yes, but he gets them back later on.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
How long does it take to do that?
Well, it depends. Is this entire crypt a fucking high magic zone?
That's fair, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yes.
so he casts Continual Flame. You know, he see him put his hand out, closes his eyes, creates 3 orbs of energy as they get drawn into one. Takes several deep breaths. You can see more and more runes kind of appearing above his hand, modifying the magic. He slowly rotates his hand, kind of rotating the magic circles. As the flame becomes much tamer, becoming a small flame, slowly growing, just like, bigger than candle. As he holds the flame above his hand. Looks and goes, I think this is correct.
Now apply it. We will see if you are successful.
So he puts it near the torches, correct? And then, well, as you said, it creates no heat as well. As unable to light, as does not create heat or anything to spread the fire.
I'm going to take my hand, wave it through it, and feel if it burns. It does not.
You take 1d12 psychic damage.
Cool.
I'm kidding.
As it goes to the other side, he's like, excellent. Odonko. Seems your mastery of evocation is going along quite nicely. Now then,
Let's please himself as he nods to you.
we begin your true training. Of course, as my apprentice, you must learn more traditions than just evocation. Your study of necromancy begins today. Are you ready?
He nods excitedly, always eager to learn.
Excellent. We shall begin with one of these. As he just casts Chill Touch. So we have... as he summons forth, over his own hand, a ghostly skeleton, like from the wrist down, appears right above his skeletal hand, walking within his own, walking across his fingertips and through his palm, as the hand itself radiates out a ghostly chill, almost as if it's frosty to the air. As he goes, This is Chill Touch. Of course, I have mastered necromancy to the point where I don't need I don't even need the incantations such as this. But as he just kind of tosses it on the floor as it disappears through the air, you will, and I shall teach it to you. Come, through the library. The texts are there.
He nods and, rushes off to the library to start studying.
We shall begin his cantrip schooling. Let me pull up real quick how long that takes to actually teach him the very beginning of a
school?
Yeah, of a school. It shouldn't take too long. But let me just make a real quick. Let me see here real quick. So that we can determine real fast. Give me just one moment. Let's see here. It looks like. So, looks like there isn't a lot of information for how long it takes to learn, as far as I can see inside the book. I think you would need a feature, technically, to begin to actually, like, learn it. But at the apprentice...
A fact, yeah.
You would need a fact, yeah. So I'm basically just going to be teaching him the beginnings of getting his fact in, So, that's what I'm going to be spending the bulk of my time moving forward on doing, is studying him up in the art of necromancy. As I've already gone through my evocation texts, I think this will give him... I'll go ahead and give him the ability to work towards that, getting the necromancy school situated. So once he unlocks necromancy, it's just kind of... He would end up learning almost all of it. So, obviously as he gets better mastery, but once he learns the actual beginnings of the school itself, like getting into it, learning the...
He's learning the theory.
It'll just... Once he gets past the theory of it, getting the mastery of it will just take time. So, it won't be too bad. So, I will start teaching him necromancy. Because, man, if that boy can get vampiric touch too, woo, won't be bad.
Wouldn't he just be better off using Scorching Ray?
Yes, on average. But if he has to get into melee, ranged spell
Flame
attacks...
Blade. Flame Blade.
Yes, but he doesn't have a sword, per se.
It's a sword of fire.
Oh,
that is what Flame Blade is.
Like the spell, or are you talking about like the feature?
Oh, no, the spell, Flame Blade. Are you not aware of the spell Flame Blade?
I keep forgetting about Flame Blade, dude.
You create basically sword of fire. Those
Where
on hit.
Is that a cantrip or
level 2?
It's level 2.
3d6 per hit.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Is it from
Evocation? PHP.
PHP, really?
Finally, a boss. So boss doesn't even know.
Well, no, I do know it, but I just don't see it.
It's actually not, well, okay, it's an optional sorcerer spell. Normally, it's only a druid spell.
It's a sorcerer spell, because, see, I've been learning wizard spells.
He is, in fact, a sorcerer, not a wizard.
That is true. That is true.
The funny thing is, you're a wizard that uses charisma, and he's a sorcerer that uses intelligence.
You're right. You're right. He really should be a wizard, though. It's just his power stems from sorcery.
Yeah, that's why his power stems because he was gifted the power, so it's sorcery, not wizardry.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. All right, yeah. That technically wouldn't be as it. Honestly, though, it's worse. A little bit, because he doesn't heal for half, but he would get the evocation bonuses. So it's potato.
And it's also a fire spell, meaning he does more damage with it.
That is true. That is true. But
That's with
healing
fire.
for half is pretty.
He also ignores. He gets a +2 to attack, +2 to damage. Ignores resistances. If he rolls a 1, he becomes a 2.
True.
Like he has a lot of benefits for fire attacks.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But regardless, he'd get a lot of utility from necromancy, like bestow
False
curse.
life.
Yeah, false life. So he would get sorcerer necromancy, I would think. So he would get things like fucking nothing, damn near, actually. False life would be a good one, but that is still something he requires spell slots to use.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, if he has to use it, it's a use. It's still a lot of temp HP though. It's a lot of temp HP.
It makes him less susceptible to just bullshit in combat.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's fine. All right. Cool. So, yeah, I'll spend the next like multiple days, basically the rest of this until something comes up to me to get my attention away from this. I'm gonna be doing two things. I'm going to be teaching Cole necromancy specifically and trying to get his mana stamina to be higher, you know? Because his Scorching Rays come from my pool, right?
Yeah.
We've already established this. So that's not... He can cast that all day and night, and it's not going to drain him any. Same thing as his shield. That he borrows my mana reserves for that. But all his other spells require his own mana pool. I'm trying my best to make that...
Increase that,
which is what's going to be working towards getting his expansion level.
So, throughout this, you actually, one of these, if you peek out to see like what Ezroth's doing, you see him fighting a different knight this time, different armor, more gilded. And you see Ezroth just like a sea of shadows slamming into him. And you see him with a single hand sword, no shield, just blocking all the strikes.
I'm going to, when I'm watching this, by the way, it'll be on when I'm giving Cole a break, and I will let him come out and watch as well.
Okay. Yeah, you see, like, Ezra just slamming into him, but you see him just blocking the strikes. Like, not actually attacking back, but just blocking the strikes. An occasional slash will, like, hit his armor or something, but he just shrugs it off and keeps going. Eventually, Ezra, you see him... God damn. Why won't you go down? You see the other knight walk over, pat on the back and go, for the amount of power you have, you're doing quite well. Most won't be able to keep up for that long. Keep it up, and eventually you'll get as strong as me. You see him, one day I will defeat you. You see that look at him and go, and I look forward to that day. I'll fight you as one-on-one, only rely on skill and not innate power. Azeroth kind of sits on the, he sits back on a bench, drinks some water, and he seems just resting up. Whereas the other knight simply walks back inside the temple. Do you go to see who it is, or follow them, or anything?
Do I recognize him?
Yes.
As who?
It's one of the door guards.
He's just one of the door guards? That's it?
It's now.
It's just now? Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. No, I'll leave him be.
Okay.
There's shit to attend to.
I will say, though, on your way back, I would say he's actually, because where he's going is actually going to find you.
Oh.
As he comes up to you and says, "Ah, yes, the young master. I was just, helping train your knight, Ezroth. He is quite skilled."
Oh, yes, my dear paladin. How has he been doing?
He's improving greatly. His raw talent is there, and I think your divine power doing works. His weapons are also extremely powerful, and his skills refine them into quite a consistent fighting style. It takes a special kind of person to be able to combine multiple strifes.
Well, I did make sure that when I decided to give him any sheer, even morsel of divine strength, that he was a special case. So, I'm excited to see how he goes. But regardless, he is not my knight in any way, shape, or form. I look over at Cole, he's his.
He's a little special and go, well. He looks over back and where Azeroth's general direction goes. He should do quite well in terms of defending, keeping you alive, and make sure none gets you. If it wasn't for the fact I have far more divine power flowing through me, he probably would have beat me.
Well, he will have to train one day and make that a priority, wouldn't he?
He nods a couple times.
Regardless, right now as we speak, I'm sure word has spread by now that he was able to defeat even myself, almost, inside of a melee combat. Now, of course, as you may expect, I am not as tailored to such a confrontation. And if I would have had range on him, he very well may have fallen before me, but he's doing far, far better than he did out in the field, when I had to hold back greatly, just to not slather him into a mock on the ground, to say the least.
He nods and goes, also, I heard from your father that you're going to be trying to cleanse the foul demon from the tomb.
He nods.
You see him reach into a bag. He takes out a small satchel with 4 scrolls in it. On my off time, I do some scribing. Making some divine scrolls. These might help you out in your time of need.
I take them, and I look down at them confused. I'm like, what do they do?
Cole's still with you?
Yeah, he's right next to me.
You can tell that they are some kind of divine magic, although you can't necessarily really read what they say.
Yeah.
But Cole leans over his shoulder and goes, I agree, those should be quite useful. So you can't read a spell scroll if you're not the right thing to cast it.
Yes, but perfection of understand.
Like I said, you can get a general kind of gist of what they are, but you don't know exactly what spell they are. Or
yeah, he was mainly asking per se to get the specifics, you know.
He's gonna look at you and go, well, these two, you see, he points to 2 of the scrolls which are emanating more power. Those should increase the vitality of your men. Albeit they don't last forever, but they do last quite a while. I've seen it turn mediocre knights or mediocre soldiers into beasts of the battlefield.
Well, that is very good to hear. If we do need them, we will use them. If not, we will save them for a dire set of circumstances.
He nods, looks at the archer and goes, those are simple healing magic. They should just offset the, well, normal cost of healing. By the way, the 2 spells are 2 scrolls of aid.
Oh, nice.
You know, plus 5 max HP Ooh. For like 8 hours. Yeah.
Oh shit, let's go. All right.
And there too are scrolls of cure wounds.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're getting them to Cole, as he's the one
I
who can
will
use
hand them off to Cole. Yeah.
I do believe he actually might be the only one that can actually use them. Yeah, he kind of puts them in his bag. He nods and goes, I'll do my best to use them well.
Of course. Now then, I'm sure around this period of time, you only have maybe about another 20 minutes until your break is finished. I would recommend maybe getting something to eat, getting some water before your training with Ezerath. Trust me, what I hear through the grapevine is to be believed, you have quite a labor to do today. So I give him a little pat on the shoulder and begin walking back to the library. You can see
Cole is terrified because, fun fact, Ezerath does like much more damage than Cole does at this point.
Yes, substantially, yes.
But only in one-on-one. Only in one-on-one combat.
True. But then again, Ezerath is here to like basically army this man into fucking a unit.
Are you gonna go out and watch the fight?
Well, yes, but before we get onto that, I feel like we need to go ahead and do a very quick intermission. because I need to take care of something really fast, and we will be
Okay.
right on back, boys. We shouldn't be too long, maybe about 10, 15 minutes max. Then we'll be right on back. Don't worry, this will not impact the game length by any means. It'll just be a short break. So we'll be right back, boys. And we are back, boys. Back with the good shit. Oh, I'm sorry for the extended wait. James, do you want to turn on the music once again?
Yeah, let me remember what the fuck we were actually doing.
We had just gotten to the point where
the scrolls.
Yeah, I just got the scrolls. I just told your boy he's got to go train with Ezrath here in just a little bit. And I had gone to, if I remember correctly, specifically, I had gone off to
take a mighty piss.
Well, no, to go out and I believe just continue on my work while he's out there doing that. So I guess just, throughout the next coming days, I'm just gonna be training him and.
Oh, you're not gonna watch the battle between Azeroth and Cole?
You know what? If there's gonna be one today, sure, I'll go out there. I'll step out there and mediate, I guess, aka sit there with like I'm gonna sit out there with a nice glass of juice or something and just relax on a bench.
Cole goes first.
Nice.
See Azeroth preparing himself. He readies his blade. Right, just to fucking absolutely gank the ever-loving fuck out of Cole. Cole,
he's gonna.
The thing is though, if Cole hits all through his shots, Azeroth might die. That's the thing though. Because Cole can do a lot of damage.
Cole is the definition of a glass cannon. See, the thing is here, right? Is Azeroth using his cloak of oil? I'm assuming.
Yeah, but he's farther than 10 feet away. Okay. So first things first, before he does anything else. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention.
And you said Azeroth is going first, right?
Cole's
okay.
First.
Cole should be okay.
So Cole got a few new abilities since last time. As he got his new amulet of lost. It's the Amulet of Lost Storms. It's the thing you got from killing the fuckwit last time, the Parasite God.
Yes.
Because the Luck and Storms artifacts that I would assume that you would have given it to him. I got cleansed. I could be proud about that one because it was just there. So it actually has several abilities, including Rain of Lightning, salting away the luck. He just has the Word of Luck passive, like the passive of Word of Luck now, and also Unfailing Fortune. Basically, don't worry about it. I'm gonna roll a d20 before anything else. 14. Okay, I will remember that.
So what does that do?
He can roll d20. Do you know Portent, the one the wizard gets?
Yep.
He has that now. He has a 14 in his back pocket now. He can do that twice, by the way.
I don't think I'm going to be giving them any more buff items for the next while.
They don't need it, no.
No.
So yeah, give Cole more dice shenanigans, whereas Azeroth has more bullshit. Yeah. Because basically I realized that Cole has a lot of issues hitting sometimes. So this gives him a little bit of extra. Yeah. You can also use it on the enemies too, by the way. But they do get spirit save if they are a worthy opponent. Also, if he rolls a nat 1, he can re-roll it.
Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's 4 abilities. One is a generic attack. Salting away the luck is basically he can roll if he rolls really well or whatever. If he rolls a nat 1 even, he can use it. He can commit an effort, save that roll for later.
Okay.
And re-roll. He can only have one save at a time. Anyway, though, so he goes to attack. You see him raise his hand. Oh no!
Nice. Aw.
He doesn't get rerolls either.
But he can throw it on as a 14, which would hit. I can tell you that right now.
He could, yeah. He's not going to. It's a friendly spar. It's fine. But he also hit twice already.
But he could.
So one of them is probably going to get negged because holy fuck. Actually, no, it's only 2d6 damage. It's a maximum of 4 damage. He physically can't kill him in one shot.
No, but that's why I'm saying you might want to do the 14 on the 30.
You know what? Yeah, actually, I'm going to have him do that. Because, yeah, I know he's going to get fucking murdered otherwise. Anyway, though, so that would be 3 damage.
Yeah.
So he's at half HP now. Second one hits. Oh no. Oh,
That's 2.
2 damage. Oh no. Yep, nope, he's fucked. At least he's at 1 HP. The last one hits,
That
and
means
it's
he
gonna get negged.
wins. That means he
No.
wins.
No, last one gets negged because of 9 lives.
Well,
So that
yes,
means-
yes, but once you hit 1 HP, you're out, right?
No. Well, no, not really. 9 lives was completely neg the last hit, so he's still
Okay.
up.
Fair, okay.
It'll be on that still, yeah, because mortals have too low of HP. Anyway, though, so you see him bring up a few orbits of energy, strikes out. Ezra brings up his blade, blocking the few strikes. But still, even the fire hits his blade, the steam and the molten flame hits him, burning him. You guys see him take a step back. You see his eyes open as he just... oh no. So you see Ezra just look at him and just smile. As you see his skin, you see him steaming, as he just... You see his muscles basically just bulge for a second, as every time he takes damage, he does his Fray dice.
See, can he do that from
Yes.
range?
Yes, they just
Okay.
take damage. They just take... When he gets hit by something,
He gets
they take
hit
his
for
Fray
max,
dice.
though. So,
Hmm?
he gets hit for max.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, Cole gets hit for max.
His Fray dice do max, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So that would be a nice
And-
3...
And Fray dice is rolled, not straight, right?
normal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's rolled normal. So, he's getting dealt like half his HP pool.
Yeah, each of those hits would be, because it's on all the hits, by the way.
Yep.
Can you fucking not do that, please, by the way?
Oh,
I have both
I
our-
just
the
opened it. I
pages
didn't
up.
press anything.
Why did I put up on the fucking art? Okay, never mind. So first one does 3 damage, second one does 3, third one does 3. So on the second one, that actually triggers his 9 lives, and the third one drops him.
Well, wouldn't the third one, since the third one missed as a result, right? Or is it just the damage?
No, as in he gets hit by Fray dice 3 times. First one puts him down to 2 HP. Okay, because it's 3. Second one gets negative 9
Well,
lives.
I'm
There's still a
talking about
third
the
one in
9
there.
lives. Wouldn't that remove the third attack entirely,
No.
or is it just
Just
removing
the second
damage?
one.
Is
It just removes damage from the second one that hit him. Basically, if a hit would kill you or knock you down, it negs that hit. There's
Okay,
still a
so-
third. There's still a third Fray dice in there.
So what I'm saying is, because you're going off of 3 Fray dice instances from the Scorching Ray, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
wouldn't that mean that because one of those Scorching Rays were completely removed because of Ezrath's 9 lives? Wouldn't that mean that you wouldn't get that?
True. Actually, let me check that.
You
Real
wouldn't
quick
get that third Fray dice in there, which means
You know, you
Cole's
would have to take
alive.
damage. Cole is alive. Well, remember he's gonna get hit by Fray dice next. This is our
True.
Ezra's turn.
I'm just saying
He's
in
down
this
regardless.
instance- in this
Yes, I would say you see him just like kind of like
Yep.
beef out his shoulders and kind of like shoulder bash in the air, just sending like a gout of steaming water right at Cole, burning him slightly. Actually, not burning him, but it just kind of strikes him in the chest. Same back a couple steps, and he's like a little unsteady on his feet. He just kind of swings his sword in the air, sending another shard of ice into his chest. It's pretty fragile, so it strikes his chest and just kind of bops him back a couple more steps. You see him just out of breath as he tries to keep his composure. And you see Ezroth just, once again, just swing his blade at him. Just the last hit, straight in his chest. He kind of stumbles back and falls out of the sparring arena.
Yeah, because Fray dice.
Yeah. Ezroth is still just, you see Ezroth is pretty beat up as well. He's at, fucking 1 HP. He walks over, kind of helps Cole up and goes, huh. Well, if I see both of us are getting quite durable, we're finding that flame of yours a bit more, and you might be able to take me down.
I'm gonna go ahead and look over at some of the mages and basically motion for them to go heal them. As I call out to them and go, do it again. This time, with a little bit more gusto.
They did not realize you were there, and they're like, oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
They both kind of nod and go, all right. They once again take their positions. Ezra looks at Cole and goes, all right. Let's see how you do with this. Oh, he failed. So Cole goes first once again.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, while they're not paying attention and being healed, right as Cole begins this encounter, which is, I'm gonna say, the reason why he gets go first, even though Ezra's so fast. For this one combat, I'm gonna dump 4 fucking influence on Cole.
Well, no. That check, the fail check there, was Ezroth is rolling it this time, so he fails. It means Cole goes first again.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Because Cole's just faster temporarily now. I want to see him just go Super Saiyan for like...
No, Cole is actually faster. Cole legitimately has higher dex than Ezroth.
I'm saying because it's gonna take fucking Ezroth off guard.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha.
Make this man go Super Saiyan for one combat. Give this man a Vancian level.
Okay, he gets a level 3 spell slot. You see him raise his hands, his eyes glow. As you see him just... Here's 3 orbs of energy, just all coalesce into one. And you see him just strike his hand forward like a palm strike.
Honestly, he has been training. He has been training for months now. He might know the spell Fireball. He just doesn't have the ability to cast it yet.
You know the funny thing is about that attack right there?
What?
Do you see those 2 ones, or those 3 ones in there? Those are all treated as 2s.
Oh.
Oh, don't I just realize in terms of normal damage, he physically can't do 0 from a damage die now, because, you know, if you rolled 1 before, they wouldn't do any damage at all. Now they're automatically treated as a 2, meaning they will do damage.
So, are you casting Fireball?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
He does a palm strike. It just, you see, just he does it. Nothing happens. Ezra looks a little confused for a second, and then just an eruption as an explosion rocks Azeroth back. Remember, he's doing a single attack too. Azeroth's going down by the way. Azeroth like will almost die from this attack.
Well, actually, 9 lives would kick in and he would still be standing.
Actually, yeah, he would completely neg this hit, actually.
The entire spell. But only because of his...
Of 9 lives.
Only because of 9 lives, and the way I would think he would do so would just be coating himself like Mei from Overwatch with just ice.
I would say it's a mix. You see, as you see his eyes widen, as the energy coalesces in front of him, about to just erupt and explode. And you see him just... as his body is covered in golden ice. As the sigil on his chest of the handprint glows brightly. It's shattered away as he takes a step back, just shaken, but just very fucking confused at this attack. The only thing is, though, that was his only attack this turn.
Well, he does have Frey Dice now, but it doesn't affect it.
Wait, does he?
It would affect Ezra. Because he doesn't have Wizard's Wrath yet. So
does Cole have Frey Dice at all?
Didn't you say you were giving him Frey Dice?
I was considering. No, remember I gave him I gave him Disciple of Life instead.
Okay, fair enough. All right, then. Well, I mean that's his one spell. That's his one level 3 spell slot he has, I think.
I say it's more like a miracle. You know, don't mean to me. Yeah.
Fuck
for a second.
Let's go.
He doesn't actually have access to that spell. He's still kind of overcast and you see him kind of. He's just, he's like, Cole's exhausted. Like, that was more magic than his body really is able to handle.
Usually, yeah.
And you see Azeroth just stand up and go, not bad. You see him just heft the blade and go. In a real fight, he just simply walks across the field and places the blade on Cole's shoulder. You know, like, blade it parallel to his neck and goes, that would have been your end.
As I simply snap my fingers as all the power just kind of leaves.
Do you thumbs down him and just thumbs like just drop him?
No. I'll just snap my fingers from where I'm sitting as all the power basically just leaves his body. He probably collapses, I would assume.
Yeah, he's right borderline there anyway. As he's about to collapse, you see Azeroth just gonna grab him and help him over to like a bench. pats him on the shoulder. Rest up. That was quite the show.
So
He rolled freakishly well though. Holy
Oh
shit.
yeah, he did. That would have fucking killed Azarath if that wasn't removed. Like
This is why I gave him 9
if he
lives,
didn't
by the
have
way.
9 lives, that would have killed Azarath right there. Like just
This is
dust.
why I gave him 9 lives. Actually, he would be able to save actually against it.
Okay, go ahead and humor me into a save.
He would have auto succeeded because of bitter rival.
Okay, let's say he doesn't.
He would have died still. Actually, he would have died. No, even if he succeeded, it's 15. It's over 15 damage.
Yeah.
He has 6 HP. Yeah, he would have died.
Because that would have been 2, 4, 6, 10, plus 18, 28.
Oh,
28
true. That's not 30.
5. Hold on, 28 plus 5. That would have been 33 divided by 2. That's over 15. It's like 16 damage. 16 and a half. He would have, if he didn't turn to dust, he would have been disintegrated. I'm sorry, if he didn't turn to dust, he would have been on his ass on the floor, on the like pinnacle of death.
Wait, how much damage did you say it was?
33 total, without the saving for half.
He's a worthy foe. Would roll normal, not straight.
Oh, it would normal. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So in that case, it would have been.
It would be like 13 or something. He would have been down. He would have been down.
5 plus 2, 4, 6. That would have been 11. So divided by 2. That
remember
been...
all the 1s are 2s now. So
yeah, that's what I just calculated.
Okay,
so 11. Yeah. So he would have taken 5 damage on a success.
He was survived.
10 damage on a non though.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll hardness save to see if he would have for shits and giggles?
It would have been evasion save.
Oh, evasion. Yeah, it would have been evasion.
Like I said, he would have auto succeeded on the roll because of bitter rival.
Wait
a minute. That means 9 lives wouldn't have activated then.
No, it wouldn't have.
No, he would be left at 1 HP. So that means he just like raises his arms, gets blasted by it, and he's still just standing, his entire body seared, as he just walks across the field and places the blade on his neck. Basically, just.
So I'm gonna walk over to Cole while he's at the bench, basically gasping for air. As I look over at him, and I'm just like, so Cole, what do you think happened here in this last fight?
He's been breathing heavily. His goes. A more powerful spell doesn't always mean a guaranteed victory.
True.
Wait.
What?
Damn it. Spiritual weapon.
What do you mean?
He could have attacked with spiritual weapon as well in the same turn.
He could have.
Yeah, but it would have missed. It would have missed.
It doesn't matter. Either way, I don't think he would have been able to sustain doing both at that moment because his body just can't handle it. But he's gonna look over at him and go, now, even though your body isn't wounded per se, how do you feel?
Looks over himself, just looks up at you. Exhausted.
I see. And that spell you did, you do understand, is at the same caliber as my vampiric touch, correct?
I'm surprised. Really?
Yes, it is. Maybe not in a explosive way, but as I reach my arm out and coat it in black shadows intermingling with dark electric currents before it all settles into just a rolling mist. She goes, this spell takes about equivalent mana to perform. It's just far more refined, far more controlled. Now with that spell you created, as I dispel the vampiric touch and kind of look on up at the surrounding areas, I'm like, you've seen me cast that spell many times, at least a handful. So seeing you perform it was quite a spectacular performance. But your body isn't quite ready for that yet. You see, your magical ability at the moment was temporarily expanded. I gave you, for a mere minute or two, the stalls to be able to push that out. I wanted to see what would happen. You had a chance of dying right there. If your body wasn't torn to shreds, well, as it was there, it seems the other outcome besides instantaneous death from internal explosion would have been a fireball. As we've been trying to teach you for quite a long time now, you know the formulas, but you don't know how it feels. I wanted to see if you could perform it. If you had a little bit more of a push, a bit more of a ability to move. And, well, dangerous as it may be, I expected nothing less than survival. And you did so? Congratulations. Remember how that feels. The quantity of magic during your training. Get used to getting to there. You see, right now, your glass is only so big. But that spell would overflow the confines of your vessel. Expand it, and be able to cast that with ease. And then we can move on to the bigger spells. Spells even I can't cast at the very moment, due to even my body not having the experience needed. But starting soon, I will be training with my father to be able to understand how to cast spells of such a sizable degree. Because even though the complexity may not be that bad, the requirements are. Study hard. You will not be getting a boon like that again. Now go out there, try again, after your rest. As I sit back down, and then we do this all day.
I would say if you do something, his body's gonna fucking break and he's going to die.
Oh, I'm not doing it to him again.
Oh, you're gonna have him try to cast Fireball over and over again?
No. I'm just gonna have him, remember that feeling where I'm doing it once, and basically work towards that while he's training.
So you're gonna have him get his ass kicked by Azeroth over and over again.
Yeah. Basically, it's a keep, now that you know what it feels like, train your endurance until you can do that again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, because I've been training him in the fundamentals for the theory, and I've been training him in the concentration and the actual in practice application of it, but he still needs the endurance, which the only person who can really do that is by field practice with Azeroth. Because I can have him cast Scorching Ray 100 times. It's not going to do anything for him. He's going to have to cast his own spells. And in fact, for the rest of his training until we go out into the field, he is not allowed to cast Shield or Scorching Ray. He has to use his own spell slots.
I think Scorching Shield's kind of just a passive spell he has active at this point.
Yeah, kind of. But I'm essentially shutting off... I'm just essentially shutting off his mana pool from me. So he can use his own spell slots for the time being, because I want to get him trained up to the point where I'm basically preparing his body for his next fantasy level.
Repeatedly, the man just gets his ass handed to him by Azeroth.
Oh, I'm sure.
You can see his pool of magic getting slowly stronger, slowly more reinforced. But he's not getting a new Vancian level this level, right?
Oh, I know. It's a work in progress. Yep. It's a work in progress. We'll work towards it. It's called a training arc, not a training done.
Once we get in the training arc, that's going to be the MacGuffin ability that comes out in like a couple of sessions. When everyone forgets about it.
We're working towards it.
So, you keep training them up. Every day they train harder and harder. You see Azeroth. He just keeps You can just swear there's more people in the fucking pile by the day. Whenever he's not training with Cole. And you see Cole actually talking to some of the priests. Reading some holy texts.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him go to cast a healing spell. And you see the divine magic get surrounded and infused with his fire magic. And as he goes to heal a wound, you see that burning energy infuse the target with more like burning vitality, healing them even more than it normally would. As he truly earns his title of Divine Sorcerer.
Okay. Good. Get stronger, Cole. That's all we want here, is you to get stronger. Keep going. Keep fucking going.
Next time you see Cole and Ezreal training, Ezreal doesn't even have a sword equipped anymore.
He's just throwing hands.
Oh, fun fact, by the way, he doesn't actually really lose any damage by throwing hands. He still does a D12.
That's true. That is very true. He does lose the frost tongue damage by a...
And the +2 hit and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's also safer to throw hands. But not by much.
He doesn't need it. Fucking Ezreal will die, or Cole dies basically from like a single strike, and then
yeah.
Because Ezreal, if he gets close range, gets 3 attacks, all triple rolled, Frey dice, and if he's taking any damage, Kokomoyo plus Frey dice damage.
Well, I would assume he wouldn't usually use Cloak of Moil against Cole, because Cloak of Moil you can't
Doesn't
really
need to.
Well, my point is you can't hold back Cloak of Moil.
True, yeah, against like someone like Cole who doesn't have a lot of HP,
Yeah.
he's just simply using Frey dice and just pummeling the man.
Yeah, just punching him in the stomach, slapping him to the ground, judo throws and shit, you know, just...
He's just starting a boxer stance, just bobbing in the fucking face.
As
Throws kicking his head.
Zesarok is just... As Cole's just over here like, come on, pew, 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 pew. Just gets, like, ran up on.
He gets a really close range. You see him pull out the... Well, wait, I realized that Flame Blade is actually stronger than Vampire Touch. Flame Blade's a level 2 spell.
It's a level 2?
Same damage as Necrotic, or Vampire Touch,
It's a level 2? I thought it was level 3.
Nope, level 2.
Huh?
Cole has Flame Blade right now. It's level 2. So it's less damage, or it's more damage over the levels, but doesn't have the healing effect on it, basically. You see him just trying to slash. You see him slash both hands on the blade, slashes at Azeroth, striking his head. You see him just bring his head back, bring it back forward, headbutting Cole, knocking him to the ground.
Bro, the only reason why he's winning most of these fights is because Azeroth can't be downed by Cole.
He has fucking 9 lives.
And this is per scene, right? 9 lives is per scene?
Yeah, it is. Okay. Look at this list. If it's not, they both lose it, and then it just becomes like fucking Azeroth wins.
Yeah.
Oh, it's once per day, actually.
It's once per day? Okay, well then, you know, win some, you lose some.
Still, Azeroth wins. Because he's not using Scorching Ray anymore, because he has to use his own spell slots.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess he could still use it. But those don't regen by, like, you know, the scene still. They still take, like, a day or 2 to regen. So he's probably using, like...
Yeah, they would take a long rest to regenerate. So
yeah.
Cole would be able to do, like, a couple of fights, and then that would be about it.
Yeah. Once he loses his spell slots, you can see, like, Cole, like, attempts. But he just loses.
Well, I mean, he could just still use Firebolt if he really wants to, but...
Yeah, but he's fucked. He can't... He just physically can't win with Firebolt, because... Basically, if Cole goes first, if he can knock down Azeroth in a single action, he's dead. And even then, Firebolt physically can't beat him because he's only one attack and 9, or I guess if 9 lives is out of the window. Still can't beat him really because it's a maximum of 4 damage. Man has 6 health, can't win.
Though I can see Azeroth after he's basically run out of spell slots and is exhausted. He'd be like, "You could still cast magic, right?" He's like, "I mean, I can do a firebolt, but that's like the best I can do." It's like, then do it 100 times. It's like, are you kidding me? 100.
Yeah. You might see like Cole firing firebolts, Azeroth is kind of blocking the sword, you know, slashing through them and such. The steam just flowing off of his sword
until Cole passes out from exhaustion, sheer exhaustion.
Yeah, in which case Ezreal picks him up and brings him to like an infirmary to rest up.
Yeah, and then they do it again after they finish with me, because it'd probably be his day would be his morning exercises to just wake him up. Then he would study the fundamentals with me. Then he would practice the application with me, which I wouldn't be making him use the spell slots anymore. I'd just be basically having him practice
Mana control.
mana control, basically like using light and dancing lights and whatnot, and change their intricacies and whatnot, and have him like channel his inner self to exert control without letting everything leak out and whatnot, so on and so forth. And then it would be, all right, here you go, Ezra.
Get your ass beat by Ezreal some more.
Yeah, go get your ass handed to you. Push him to his limits, and then
Ezreal's a fucking menace.
I like to think Ezreal's like, all right, we need to do our stretches before we fight, and he's like, stretches. See, yeah, run around the building once, like run around the courtyard a couple of times, do like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, like 40, 50 squats.
To be fair, Cole is like not bad. I mean, he's 11 strength, which is okay, but his con is pretty good. His dex is pretty good. Like he's a runner's beast. He's lean, so he's pretty fit.
Yeah.
You know what? Because of all of this training, you know what? I'm gonna award Cole with.
What?
His strength is increased by 1.
Oh, nice, cool. But yeah, I can see him doing some physical activity here and there, like more intense than what he would do in the early morning, but just here to prepare himself, and then he'd get a short break, get some water, maybe get a little something to eat, like a small something, like maybe like an apple or something, and then just relax for just a little bit, catch his breath. Maybe after 15 minutes, then spar for like 2 hours.
It's not even sparring at this point; just getting his ass kicked.
It is, but it's still training. I could see Ezrath like dodging multiple attacks during some fights on purpose, just to let him try and get something off.
Oh, definitely. But the moment he like fucks up too badly, or like misses an attack like badly, he just
runs on in, kicks his ass, and then once he's out of spell slots entirely and he just barely can stand, it turns into just, we're gonna write down how many you can cast accurately. Do it to my satisfaction.
He's probably also doing like Green Flame Blade as well. Practice with the staff some more.
Yeah. I could see between all these events getting a little break, but still, it's just like, do these things to exhaustion, and then once he passes out from sheer exhaustion, then he goes to the infirmary. Like some hardcore training. And as for myself, what I'm going to go ahead and do is while Cole's doing all of this, I'm going to be studying evocation and the next tier of necromancy from the archives to ready myself for for blight. I'm going to be trying my best to learn blight.
Why?
Because it's my next level it's my level 4. It's my only level 4 necromancy spell I get to learn.
Don't you already have a level 4 spell?
No. We don't have level 4 spell slots yet. I have Shadow of Moyo, but that's a special one you gave me.
Yeah, because like that's the only level 4 spell is like necromancy just doesn't have good level 4 spells like at all.
You are correct.
That's why I gave you Shadow of Moyo, is because that is just the only
Blight is an 8d6 spell though. It's fireball.
True.
It is basically necromantic fireball. That's on one target.
It's far worse because remember, once you go above level 3, you go into the next stage of magic, which means it is a smite action, meaning you can't cast it twice in a row.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I would get access to level 3. That's evocation. I need necromancy. Yeah, so yeah, the only level 4 spell for necromancy I get is Blight, which is decent. It's really decent.
Is it on a single target?
It's single target. It's 8d8.
It's good damage, but it's literally just worse fireball.
I completely agree, but your boy isn't gonna get fireball for like another 2 levels. So.
Well, to be fair, this is an odd numbered set, or it's It's an even session, meaning you get level up this session.
Yeah, but he's not
So
gonna. Is he gonna get his Fancy level this session?
next, not
Next.
next, but next week. Next week he will.
My point is, it's gonna be my main spell until then. Then I'm gonna
For-
get Fireball.
For 2 sessions, yes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So I'm training for Blight right now. So I don't have access to level 4 spells.
Yeah, for that one level, the interim period, you'll be using Blight, and then you'll be getting Fireball, but you'll only use Fireball. Because Fireball's actually legitimately really good here, because it's a level 3, meaning it's not a smite action for you or anything. Which is really nice. But, fun fact, actually, theoretically, if you had the spell slots for it, at high level, Cole can just spam Fireball every turn, like 4 or 5 times a turn.
Yep.
I hate that so much. It's fucking awful. Anyway, though. Yes, training like this continues for a couple days, slowly increasing his magic. And you see his body kind of getting stronger. He's more toned. He can lift a little more weights. I would say also part of his training might be trying to lift Azeroth's sword.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, Cole is stronger than you. He can actually lift Azeroth's sword.
Easier, yeah.
Easier than you, yeah. He'll try to do some practice.
I mean, his sword can't be heavier than like 30 pounds. I mean, that'd be impractical. But
It's based. I honestly basing it on Guts' fucking sword at this point.
I mean, even that's like 100 pounds.
Yeah, it's heavy. Because remember, he has 19 strength. That is the level of a might-based Godbound.
True.
The man is
strong. I'm just saying. You know, it's
it's massively unwieldy for most people.
It's unwieldy, but still liftable.
Yeah, but he's actually trying to swing the damn thing. So he's like kind of sloppily swinging it. He's just also trying to learn how to use a sword. Sometimes too. You might see him with like a normal like arming sword, swinging and trying to learn better.
Ezra isn't really nothing else for discipline, yeah.
Yes. He's not really teaching him like a strife per se, but he's teaching him how to use a sword properly.
Actually, strifes might not be bad for him if he learns, like if he masters his flame sword.
The thing is though, the strife that actually coincides with his kind of entire thing, which will be consuming flame, would legitimately be really good on him. With the only caveat being it might kill him.
That's true.
Basically, it can let him like reroll attacks and things like that, but it damages him. But yeah, he might learn consuming flame at some point or something similar.
So yeah, I'm at this point I'm just kind of waiting.
Okay. After a while, you know, come out, like I said, about 2 months, you know.
Yep.
Finally, you get that call from your father once again.
Everyone's been upgraded. Everyone's mastered their new abilities, I'm sure. I can only assume by this point Cole is far more adept than he used to be.
Yeah, he doesn't even chant for his Scorching Rays anymore. He just flicks his hand out and fires off 3 bolts of fire.
Nice.
Like, he's faster, he thinks on his feet better, he's trying to dodge Azeroth, but dodging Azeroth is a really hard sell.
That is true.
Because Azeroth's just fucking fast in combat. He's like dexterous fast, but he's a veteran. He's been doing this for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
You could literally see the future and he would still kick your ass. Because you'd just be like, oh yes, I can dodge. Oh no, there's another punch coming my way. I can't dodge both of them. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Got clocked out. But yes.
And then there's
you called to your
who's just super beef and has probably gotten used to his power by now.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Azeroth is just straight up a fucking isekai protagonist.
Yeah.
I will make a one-shot at some point where he is just an isekai protagonist.
Correct. But yeah, go ahead.
He's just too powerful anyway. So you call by your father to, you know, the main room again. As the 2-month waiting period is up. You get to the doors. You see now, just kind of, you know, him and the other door guard are waiting for you. They open the door in anticipation for you.
I will walk on inside. I am alone, by the way.
Okay. You're entering. Your father is reading over some papers. You kind of see like a bit of a worried look on his face.
I'll just walk inside and go, you called for me? I would assume, at least in hopes that the period of time is finished now. We have been training in preparation for the tomb.
He goes up. Yes. From what I've heard from Now and the other guards, you and your men have become quite powerful. Far beyond what you were previously.
We have tried. I have given Ezerath many artifacts inside the meantime, using fragments of power that I have cultivated from my journeys previous. He is now far more deadly on the battlefield. He even gives myself a run for my money, without even having to hold back. And he is training Cole, and Cole's coming along quite nicely. His endurance is increasing, his potency is doing quite well, and even on quite a few spells, his incantations are necessary. Instantaneous casting is what we are working towards. But regardless, he is coming along very, very well. His physical state is improved drastically.
He's in and out a couple times. I am still worried, but I do believe you are ready to partake in this journey and slay the demon that lies within that crypt. It's a place that's been hidden away from time itself. As none of us have wanted to, well, fight him. You are currently the only one who is up to the task. He hands you a map. In the farthest outer reaches of my territory, there is a mountain range. Once there, this map will lead. He hands you a second map. It's a much, more resumed in one of a very small local area. This map will lead you to where you need to go. It's not a grand tomb, so finding it might be difficult. But once you're there, walk with reverence. That demon was once a friend. You see a sorrowful look on his face.
I could only assume that there'd be no way of fixing their state.
Sadly not. Their hunger for power drove them mad.
Was it Was it
Keep going.
theurgy by chance? I know that happens to be the cause.
Likely something of the sort, and possible meddling with time itself, even.
He nods. I see. I will lay him to rest then, as respectfully as I can. I'm assuming he's still somewhat there. I would hope that his ramblings would be as few as possible.
He thinks and goes, When I saw his mental decay, he was still to some degree lucid. His mind fighting against itself, slowly losing himself in his own power. Well, now I'm not exactly sure what state he'll be in. So, just be careful and lay him to rest.
I understand. I will do everything I can.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Come back safe.
He nods. I have spent the last periods of time, while I have been training on my own, remaking my servants. The two servants, Chance and Hans, are reforged into something much, much stronger. Steve has been remade with a few new alterations, as well as Cole and Ezerath being trained up to a far more proficient state. I feel like we can take this on. I think we're ready. And if you believe in us, I believe in us. I will not disappoint you.
He nods and kind of, gives you a hug and says, please, just lay him to rest and make it back safe.
I know.
You're not getting in over your head, because while you may become more powerful, this might be a bigger challenge than you've ever faced before.
You said he hugged me, right?
Yes.
Okay, I will hug him back, and I will go, do not worry. I will return.
All right, you head off on your way.
Yep. I'll go ahead and take my leave, giving him one last acknowledging nod as I pass through the doorway. As I take a look down at the maps, as I study them on my way out, I am going to summon every one of my servants, and we're heading on out on Huntsback.
Ooh, damn, you're actually bringing Taunt and Haunts again.
Damn fucking right.
We buffed the fuck out of them between sessions.
Well, regardless, they were just upgraded into Greater Undead.
Yeah.
Like, more so Greater Undead.
Greater Undead.
Exactly.
Alright. You begin your ride out.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get my... So, you ride, I would say about, like... It's starting to get a little later in the day. It's like the evening time.
Yep.
You're getting there. It's about a 2-day journey, I would say. As you feel the unmistakable feeling of divine energy. You see a man. His clothes are but cheap rags covering his body.
Hold on. Is this on the way there, or when we get there?
This is on the way there.
Okay.
Like I said, it's like the evening. It's a 2-day journey. It's about the evening of the first day.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. This is the evening of the first day. It's starting to get a little dark out.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you see a man covered in rags. He's a cheap, like basically a little hobo pouch on his back. You don't feel any kind of hostility from him as you are about to pass by on your haunches. Do you stop or do you continue?
Do I sense anything from him?
Like I said, you sense divine energy.
Ah, that's right.
Like he is some sort of divine.
When I heard you the first time, I was still thinking, it was because we might have been there already. Okay, so I'm good. I will stop.
You seem to stop walking as he hears you stop on your haunt's back.
I'll basically do it right as we basically are almost about to approach him entirely. We'll stop right there next to him as I kind of just double take for a second as I turn on over to him. I go, "You there? Who are you?"
You can see as he looks up, you can get a better look at him. He's quite thin. He looks up to you. You see his eyes kind of slight fear. Hello, I am Selkoth. I'm a minor god of forging. I have come here in search of work. May I pass and continue my way?
I'm gonna hop off of Hans's back as I walk on over to him. I'm gonna look at him dead in his eyes and just vibe check the fuck out of him. Basically, just look into his soul and try my best to gleam like, what do I feel? What do I feel from this man? Do you want me to roll a wisdom check?
Yeah, roll me wisdom.
I'm just vibe checking the shit out of him. 19.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I
don't
me
fuck
a second
around.
What? Roll me one more. You're good. This just depends on how much I'm gonna give you. Okay. You're gonna get a good amount of information. You know what? Actually, you know what? Ezra's gonna help you look.
I thought you were gonna say Cole gives you that 14.
You actually succeed. That's enough.
Okay.
Because you needed a 6, or you need a 5 to succeed, and he gave you a 6.
Okay.
So, you look at him, and you can tell kind of like he's a pretty minor divinity, maybe level 1. He doesn't seem to be connected to like the world itself. He doesn't have like a church. You can tell he's a pre-divinity. He's quite low level. You can feel like the flame of his soul, though, that he is what he says he is. He's a forging god, one that can craft divine artifacts with quite a good bit of efficiency, as well as being quite good with his hands and just crafting mundane and magical artifacts. And he is not lying about what he said. What do you do now? Do you let him by, or do you just, fucking stab him in the stomach?
Because he could be a worthy asset to the church.
Yeah, I would say it's a generally kind of known thing. There's certain types of low-level divinities that have like utility-based words that will be a free divinity that kind of like they'll join as like low-level, like basically almost like worker gods.
Yeah.
For other nations, where like a god of health might be like, yeah, and they kind of wander around someone's territory as a free divinity, just healing people, and not doing for particular reward, but just fulfilling their want in life.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Do I eat him, or do I take him home and let him get stronger? Ooh. I kind of...
Fucking hell.
What?
I was gonna have Cold see if he can check if, how much he knows about your religion to see, what a, Actually, I'm gonna have him commit effort real quick for that.
Oh, shit, wait, he's not a worthy
he's gonna stow that. No, he's gonna stow that, 20 for later.
Okay, but...
Remember, because you can stow a roll. So he has a crit in his pocket now, by the way. So he's gonna roll again to see who he rolls this on. Just fucking 19, damn.
Hold on. I need to look at something real fast. Give me
what you peeking at?
just a second.
You're trying to see what he would have as abilities.
No, that has nothing to do with this.
Oh, what are you trying to do now?
So... give me just 1 second.
I'm gonna say, though, as you check for that, though, Cold's gonna lean in your ear and basically explain that, a god of the forge, the labors of a god of the forge is equal to 100 men at least. And that's for, a mediocre god of the forge. It's 100 men at least. A truly skilled one can be in the thousands.
So...
their labor is equal to over 1,000 people, easily.
So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna look at him and go, you have 2 options here before you, God of the Smithy. As I should not even let a deity who is not devout to our master roam these lands free unabated with their life. However, I will spare yours on one condition. Allow me to place a safeguard on your soul, using divine tier magic. And I will let you pass, but you must devote your life and every skill you obtain to our God Glaw.
You see him kind of nod a few times, go, well, that is why I'm here, is to find work under a powerful divinity for protection and materials to do my work.
And I can guarantee you the both. But you must say and pledge your loyalty with every single scrap of your soul. Will you do so?
Guy seemed harden his resolve for a second as he nods more confidently. Yes. I'll yeah. I'll give my all to help improve the nation and craft what needs to be crafted.
Oh, 19 again. I'm just vibe checking to see if he's lying.
No, he's not. He's not lying.
He seems full resolve.
Yeah.
Okay. I will look at him, and I'm gonna sit up and reset my fucking model position just for this. Hold on 1 second. Give me just 1 moment. Let me. Boop. There we go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna say, "Pull down your hood."
Oh, so you can still kind of see his face. Yeah, kind of hood over his head. He pulls it down though. Looks at you.
I will place my hand on top of his head. Commit effort for the scene. And for 2 rounds, speak an incantation that de-ravels the weave itself and places a binding curse on his soul.
Okay, what curse do you place?
Curse of the Blinded Strand. I interweave this curse throughout the incantation. And the curse I place on him is that if he ever betrays or does anything to harm the church, then he will be cursed with every single craft he ever makes to be nothing more than a failure.
And then, like, just slag in the making.
Basically. I would turn him into a smithing god that cannot smith. Essentially. Now, keep in mind, he's a lesser foe. He does not get a save for this.
He's not going to try to resist it.
Oh, yeah, no. It doesn't matter if he tries to resist it or not. It just happens. All I have to do is touch him and cast it. The thing is, right, there is nothing to get out of this. It's a binding curse forever. And it lasts until I dispel it or a caster-specific circumstance comes to pass. And I'm giving it no caster-specific circumstance. I am just doing it until I dispel it. And all I have to do is put effort for the scene to cast this in 2 turns. That's it. Nothing else. I don't need any added. I don't need any effort added to it to maintain it or anything. It just fucking happens. That's it.
I'm trying to find where the labor statistics are in this.
So if he ever betrays the church, does anything to harm the church, anything of those lanes, anything of those minds, the curse will immediately activate and make it so he can never forge again, period. Making him as useless as a mortal.
Would you like to know what your what's called is getting out of this?
What?
He's going to have the ability of 1,000 tools, I think it's called, something like that. Basically, for every character level he has, his labor is equal to 1,000 men per level.
Nice. Let's go.
Yes, that's per day too. So he just can create.
Hey,
shit
let's
now.
go. Good shit.
Yeah, he just absolutely he can make a lot of stuff.
Hey, let's fucking go. That's good. It's good shit. But yes, I will place this binding curse on him, and it will leave a small mark right at the very top of his hairline that just has small runes, almost like a crown that goes around the top of his head, that remain there and kind of dissipate underneath his skin until the spell activates. If it ever does.
It probably won't, yeah. Okay, so just to put in perspective, by the way, 1,000 laborers working every day, that is basically a point of dominion every month.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's
so for every
really
character,
good.
For every level he has, he basically will create create a dominion every month.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fun fact, guess what that can be used to make?
What? Artifacts? Yeah.
You want to bet? Nope, something better than that. What? You want to upgrade your Hanses? You want a Godwalker? You can make one.
No, it's good. We're fine. We're fine.
I'll tell you this now. If you want him to make a Godwalker, say it sooner rather than later. That will take several months to make. That will take like years to make. Still.
I know. No, he's good. But what I'm gonna do? You
don't want the giant Hans?
No, I'm good. So basically, what? Because he's not gonna know what the curse is immediately. What I'm gonna do is right after I place the spell on him, I'm gonna take my hand off his head as the sheer magic just kind of snickers off of my hand. It just kind of snaps as my hand moves back. As I clench my fist, kind of waving the tinglies out of my palm, I'm gonna look over at him and go, "The spell has been cast. I have cursed you. Do not worry, though. This magic will never harm you as long as you never, ever betray the church. As long as you do not harm the church or betray it in any way, you will be guaranteed safety as well as work."
See him nodding as he goes, May I leave now?
You may, but let me tell you the consequences if you are to fail.
He's gonna kind of put his hands up as he shakes and then his eyes closed. He's like, "Trust me, if you are granting me decent working conditions and safety, I'm not going to betray you."
He's gonna say, no, we won't kill you. We'll send you off. But you will never be able to crate ever again. That curse will. make sure of it. You will be a smithing god with no ability to make anything with your hands.
He nods. He looks a little. He's like this time. He looks a little afraid. Like, hoping this is a good idea.
As he goes, before you leave, allow me a shortcut. As I rip open a fucking portal for him. I'm gonna take the time to like fucking open it on up because I don't have the fucking effort to be able to do it otherwise. But it'll save him hours of walking.
He's gonna be startled as you do that. He kind of like he's gonna look a little closer at the inner workings of your spell. Huh. Interesting. As once the portal's open, he goes through. Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name is Draven Gideon.
He nods and goes, it was a pleasure meeting you, and thank you for this opportunity.
I will say, as I speak through the portal over to one of the priests who are stationed inside my sanctum, so I'll go, tell my father this god has arrived. Don't worry. I've already cursed him with precautionary measures. The god can explain himself to my father directly. He is of no threat.
The priests nod, and one of them kind of nudges over, like, "Come with me. I'll take you to Glar."
Closes the gate behind.
He looks like the new kid at school. You know, he's like kind of a little afraid.
Oh,
like,
I'm gonna go talk to the principal. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. And then we're gonna hop back on Hans's back and just trot back on our way. I'm not even gonna fucking say anything. Just as if nothing ever happened. Just keep going.
They keep on running, you know. Yeah, a little while longer gets to being like time, and you make camp and rest up for the night.
Yeah, I still don't have to sleep, but yeah.
Well, your party still does.
Yeah, I know they do. The two of them do anyway.
So after you settle down, Cole looks over and goes, Master, what do you think we'll find at the tomb?
As he pulls back out the scroll for the map, for the directions, he's going to open it up, kind of ponder down with it. Even though he can't see his face directly, it's his body language is giving like a almost thought-filled glance down at the paper. He's like, it seems the individual we will find there is going to be quite a worthy opponent. Far stronger than anything we have faced up to this point. As well as an old friend of the family.
You see Ezra.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, I thought you were done. You see Ezra kind of, like, flexes his arm. Probably some powerful god went mad.
It seems, but he has the power over time, Ezra. We must be careful.
They all kind of nod.
It seems, from what my father told me, this divine has possibly dabbled in theurgy. It has, for sure, ended up being twisted and altered inside some way. I can only assume possibly even an eldritch. But I am not sure. The sanctum itself is corrupted by this mental distress. And I can only think from the examples my father gave that his mind is shattered, possibly even rabid from the sheer machinations of time magic. I hope that he's a feral beast and not in pain anymore. We shall put him out of his misery. He will be strong, and he will be very, very dangerous, but he will more than likely be more lashing out in a what's the best way to explain it? In such a way of begging for the end.
Even if he may not know it, I'm sure whatever he was beforehand would have preferred us to end it. But he seems his thirst for power led him down to this course. And it should be a word of warning that we must not follow his same path. We must do better and succeed where he could not. His power will fuel us and will unlock our next horizons.
Azor looks over, like sadness in his eyes. A warrior gone mad. Maybe finally put him to rest.
We shall do so quickly, as he was once family. I do not know him personally, but if my father called him family, that is enough for me.
With him nod at you. We'll give him the respect he deserves and kill him quickly.
Anyway, both of you, go to sleep. Steve, Chance, and Hans will keep watch. I myself will prepare for the upcoming journey. I will just sit there throughout the night and meditate.
Alright.
Yep.
You can hear the sounds of the animals nearby. Ezra eventually drifts to sleep, leaning against a tree. Cole has probably a little sleeping bag or something.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, Chance, and Hans watch the area with you. They watch the area, so you don't need to.
Yep.
As you meditate, once again, you wake up in a dream. Well, as you meditate, you kind of get a vision of a man you recognize. It's the man in the bloodied cloak. This time, he's leaning against his staff, coughing up blood. As you see him look up, his eyes just tired. As you see many, many powerful gods dead. One stands before him, bloodied, covered in wounds, his life energy failing, with a blade to the man's neck. Finally, this damn war of yours is over. You see the god, the bloodied one, the one on the floor, the necromancer, spit at the one above. My war, it'll never be over. There will be more like me that find your hypocrisy distasteful. Even if you end me here today, I will never be truly gone. I will be back. You see the man sigh. Please, just let your soul go peacefully. I do not want to have to fight you again. As he stabs the necromancer through the chest.
Inside this vision, can I move at all?
You cannot interact with anything, but you can move, yeah.
Okay. I just want to fucking run up towards that area instinctually. Almost as if defending a friend.
Yeah.
But not really knowing what I'm doing.
You run up. You feel like your kinship with the necromancer, but you can feel that these two are powerful. Like, Glar is strong. He's the strongest god you've met so far. These two could just destroy him easily. Glar's like a level 15. These two are like level 18s.
Oh, okay.
They're very, very powerful. Bordering on archgod status.
Ah.
And as you see the light drain from his eyes, his staff lie on the floor nearby, starts to glow and crack. You recognize it as your own. Your own staff, the one you carry every day.
I would like
Before
to,
you can...
if all possible, even though I can't really interact with it, I would like to just, in a non-understanding panic, I would like to stumble over and try and grab it.
You touch it. You feel like you can't actually physically touch it, but you can feel like your brain just fills in what it feels like from either your own memory or a memory that isn't quite yours. You can see the man as the life fades from his eyes, looks at you, and gives a small smile. My legacy will be continued. I see him fall, the light finally wither away from his eyes. And then you awake once again. Now it being morning.
Okay.
You freaked out at all? Or is like driving freaked out, or is he like it's par for the course at this point?
He's not going to outwardly show it. He's shaken up, but he's not going to outwardly show it. Like I feel like all of his actions within the stream aren't really rational or his. It's just kind of like the instinctual panic of I must not lose my power kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And just the panic of he like knowing that that's his staff and wanting to like protect it in such a way, not really thinking rationally in any trace, shape, or form. But now that he's snapped out of the trance, he's like back into a rational state of mind. He's not going to say anything. He's not going to change any outward appearance, but he's shaken up on the inside. He's just going to be very quiet for the next leg of the journey, as he's just processing all of this. He's taking it as, why did I act like that? You know, like, why? What's going on? You know?
Yeah.
He finally has seen the entity clearly now, and he understands what's going on. Like, he understands what's going on now after meeting his uncle and talking, you know, to him and seeing all these visions and shit. He gets it. But he doesn't know why he feels so worried about whoever that is, his demise. You know, it's almost like the panic of like your dog being hurt and you wanting to just rush over there, you know, kind of shit. It's an irrational.
It's someone you care about.
Yeah, but he doesn't give a shit. You know, that's the thing that makes him confused. He doesn't give a shit.
It's
he
probably
doesn't-
some form of self-preservation as well.
Probably. That's probably the most of it, because his mind is intertwined with his, and that's how I'm rationalizing it. But Draven himself, he doesn't get what's going on. He doesn't know. He's confused why he's acting like this, and he's still trying to put those pieces together. He just doesn't have them there yet. 'Cause he doesn't know. He thinks this power is his. Even if it came from someone originally, it's his now. He doesn't have any idea that his personality is melded at all, and that his soul is kind of melded as well, in a sense. He has zero. That hasn't come to him at all as even a possibility. So he's confused as to why he has any form of confusion.
Memories. Yeah.
Well, the memories he can understand. That is probably just a, as far as he's concerned, it's probably just visions from the artifact trying to give him memories, but it should be just memories. There should be no reason why he's feeling panicked at all within those. Because last time he wasn't, but the dude wasn't in any danger last time.
Yeah.
This time he was. He has no, like, to Draven, he has zero idea what the fuck is going on rationally. Because everything he thinks and considers is not lining up. But right now, he has bigger things to worry about, so he's not able to think about it thoroughly. So, right now, he's just kind of like, I'll figure this out eventually, and just kind of getting his composure back. You know?
Alright. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's see, the others, you can see, actually, I got the quick thing real fast for the, grab, this.
But yeah,
You see Chance kind of looks at you like, are you alright?
He's just gonna wave his hand in like a "I'm fine" kind of way. He's not even gonna say anything to them. He's just gonna like kind of wave it off dismissively.
Mm. You can see like there's more change in like Chance's soul.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's more clear now. Like it's more pure energy wise, as well. After that memory came back.
Yep.
Well, I'm guessing you hop back on the Hanses and you get prepared to ride on out.
Yep, that's what we're doing. I'm just being quiet the entire way. If anyone tries talking to me, I will respond to them, more than likely, but it's gonna be very short, very sweet, and just basically the bare necessities. He's really, like, he's there, but he looks like he's deep in thought, you know?
Yeah. They're probably not going to bother you very much. You can kind of hear Ezroth and Cole talking about their training and, like, what their goals are to get stronger. Cole wanting to delve more into divine magic and melding his arcane with the divine, as well as obtaining more artifacts to increase his power. Whereas Azeroth wants to just increase his own like personal strength by himself instead of worrying about divine artifacts and stuff like that. So like, they're not active attacks, but just divine artifacts to increase his power instead of divine artifacts that give him new abilities.
Yeah.
You also hear them chatting about like theory in terms of like strifes and melding magic with combat, like his flaming sword and such.
Maybe a story or two from previous battles or whatever. Yep.
Yeah, Ezra kind of talking to you about some of his battles of old when he was fully in his prime.
Back in my day.
You can see also Chance is also in quite a bit of deep thought as well. Chance is the one who's from your artifact, so
No, I understand.
there's some kinship there.
I understand. I'm not gonna ask him about it. He's
not
harder to, in his own mind, to even worry about it. Like, he's listening passively to Cole and Ezerath, but he's not like paying really any attention.
Yeah. You ride for another about half a day, so it's about noon on the second day when you enter into a valley. And there's just this feeling of calm over the entire place. You can feel that's magic that is meant to calm the soul, as if to calm a raging beast. I'm guessing you went about the second map?
Yeah. I will use whatever map is necessary to get through these areas as we go through.
Yeah. When you get there, though, you're not met with, like I said, not a grand tomb or thing. It's simply a heavy stone door that's been here for a very long time. Moss has grown covering it. If there was a mechanism to open the door, then it certainly doesn't work now. So, stepping in the way, Azeroth just uses his immense strength. Even he struggles.
I mean, he can just use Shattering Hand, remember.
Door's enchanted. Remember, this place is meant to hold someone.
Fair enough, I suppose.
The place is reinforced. Yeah.
Fair enough, I suppose.
You can see the door is, as he moves, you can see the runes kind of, or I see he puts his hand against it and tries to break it open, but you see runes just glow on it, just pushing, like rejecting the divine energy, as he just resorts to just moving it manually as he pries the door open. Do you walk in?
Be a brute strength. Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, hop off Hans' back. We'll go ahead and start moving through. I'm going to have Chance and Hans guard the exit.
Okay. They're outside? Okay. Steve come in the room with you as well?
Yeah, Steve's coming with me.
Okay.
I will go ahead and have us both summon our spirits, though.
Okay.
Beforehand.
Yep, you enter the room. Your spirit's with you.
Yep.
And across the room, you can see like this massive stone, basically slab pressed into the wall, covered in runes.
Also, I'm going to have myself and Azarath go ahead and activate our Cloaks of Moil.
Okay.
Yep. Just go ahead and have all our bases already activated, you know?
Yeah, I know. I gotcha.
Don't waste these turns.
Before you can see 3 pedestals. The one on the left has a blue kind of like marker on it. The one on the right is red, but it's like the blue one is glowing, whereas the red one is not. And in the middle, there is a white marker, which is also not glowing.
Are there
So it's
torches
blue,
around the
white,
room,
red.
by the way?
There's a couple motes of light. As soon as you enter, some motes of light kind of
Okay, good,
appear.
Good.
light up the room.
I wanted to make sure because I know Cole cannot fucking see, and so cannot as Esarath, but still, you know.
I would say that you can guys like there's just runes covering the room, keeping the entire place like. This place is, well, no, like the runes are defensive runes. Like there's like some motes of light, but then this room is a fucking bunker. There is enough runes to basically, you could throw a level 9 fireball at this place and it would do nothing.
Fair enough. Like nothing short of the gears of like the teeth of God would do anything here. Yeah.
This would last a little while against that even.
Yeah.
Not very long, but this place is just high levels of magic and theurgy and divine energy into this place.
Yeah.
You feel from the theurgy of this place, you feel because you have, you know, understanding and all that, you can kind of get a glimpse of who made these runes. A certain mysterious man in another realm had at least designed the runes.
Yes, because I have perfection of understanding, so I've already seen these. I've already seen his workings, so yeah. Okay.
You generally know like the handiwork of him.
Yep.
And these ones are advanced. These ones took a very long time to make.
Okay.
You can't like at a glance you can't really understand how they work because they're just. You may be able to understand things really well, but there's just a lot. Like it's like just. It's like looking at a rune, the size of your hand, then looking deeper, and just the inner workings of it just being. Just incredibly deep. As soon as you enter into the room, you know, 3 of you enter the room, the door shuts behind you. What do you do now?
I'm gonna inspect the runes to get understanding of them.
Oh, there are just defensive runes. That is what they are.
Yeah, but I want to see if I can actually understand them here in a bit. I want to take a good minute and like study the inner workings of this place to like get the theurgy here for future endeavors. Like
you can get a general gist of it, but this would take like it's like having a giant book. You can understand it, but it's a lot. Like even like these are not wieldy runes. These are like the kind of runes you put on like a palace. You know, somewhere like you have the time and the resources just to sit there for like a month per rune. Like these things are incredibly dense runes. Because they're basically just stacking.
Do we look like we're in any form of real danger? Yet?
No, you haven't touched anything yet. You should check out the runes now. The door just closed behind you, and nothing's caving in or anything on you.
Sure.
There is still 3 pedestals, though. One blue, one white, one red.
I'm gonna take a look at the others and go, don't go anywhere. My uncle was the one that inscribed these. If I can glean any knowledge of how to replicate them, we may, in the future, be able to seal away deities that we can't destroy. Let's see here. As he's going to pull out a journal and begin scribbling down theory for this. I will spend an entire day learning this theurgy, because that's what it takes.
Yeah, the thing is, though, it's not just... Basically, one of these runes is not just a single theurgy. It's basically stacking theurgy upon theurgy upon theurgy upon theurgy.
Yeah, but I want to at least have the bases of them so I can know basically get the full perfection of understanding here of knowing its function, limits, and degree of power. And primarily, what I want to know is if I defeat whatever is kept here, if they will dissipate.
They will not. These are implanted here.
So they're forever runes. Okay.
Yes. They just kind of draw. You can see that they draw an energy from the outside and basically create a solid barrier of divine and theurgic magic to just block out almost anything.
I guess part of this would be learning I guess, some hints of the puzzle whenever I get there if I can't figure it out. But yeah, I will take a look.
No, you're studying the defensive runes. You're not studying any of the fucking
Oh,
puzzle
okay. I
runes.
was thinking they were intertwined, like as a giant lock mechanism. Okay, that's cool.
No. These are there is the like basically there's like the wall, the defensive walls around it, and then there's like the runes on the actual like slab itself, which might give you more of a gleam of that.
Okay, so how long would it take to actually learn these? Because I will be doing this before I leave.
The defensive ones.
Yeah.
About a day.
How many theurgistic spells are intertwined in this?
A lot. Like it'll take you an extremely long period of time to do to get all of them. Longer than you have.
Well, of course I'd be doing this after the fact, but I want to know now so I can do it after.
Well, it's probably like a month probably. To kind of figure out like a general like how the thing works. Because it's not like most of it's not super high level. Essentially, like mixing a bunch of lower level, theurgies to create just an impenetrable wall.
So basically, just a shit ton of gate spells slapped on top of each other.
Probably with like a few way and throw-in spells on there to kind of seal everything together. But essentially, think of it as like how ceramic like armor works, where it's just a mass amount of small plates that will just, in this case, they'll self-heal essentially.
Are there any ones here that specifically stand out that would be useful?
That
you can give me later, that we can just say I learn after the combat and you'll give me later?
But potentially.
Okay.
Potentially.
Alright, I guess then I'll learn those after the fight, but at least I know the general gist of how these work as a unified force.
I would say if you want to put it down anywhere, I would say put it down as protection rune theory.
Do you want me to put that down under throne?
Yeah.
Protection theory.
This might be able to grant you power outside of the normal realm of divine powers, aka hint hint nudge nudge lexicon.
Ooh, nice. See, this is why I take the time. This is why I take the time.
Yeah. This is. I think you're gonna sit here studying the fucking runes.
This is why I take the time.
Okay, so what do you do now?
See, after I spend like one full day of like getting an idea around here, I'm gonna close my notebook, look over at them first thing in the morning, arbitrarily.
They're kind of just sleeping.
Yeah. So when they all wake up, I'm like, boys, I found it out. I apologize for the long wait, but as I kind of open the book back up and skim through and just kind of flip it around and show Cole, which Cole just looks like fucking nonsense. I'm like,
you know what?
I mean, it's theurgy. He has no fucking idea what theurgy is.
Man's rolled a 19. Holy fuck.
Yeah, but he isn't an eldritch, so he has no...
No, he can't. He doesn't understand what it is, but he can see, like...
He can see some of the easy parts of it.
Well, he can see, like, the general, like... It's kind of thing if he can he doesn't know the language, but he knows something similar to it, where he can see, like... He's like, oh... He can kind of see, like, oh, it's a general, like... He can see, like, how to put it? The essence of it, but he doesn't know, like, how it works or anything like that. It's like alien technology to him. He's like, oh. Can I see him look a little closer? Huh. And you kind of see him, as he gets a headache as he tries to read it.
He's gonna just kind of turn it away as he goes, don't try and read it. But I understand it. It seems here that these are essentially... Cole, you know how I haven't taught you about theurgy quite yet? Well, you see, there are 3 tiers of theurgy. As I close the fucking book and put it back in my bag. As I go, quick lesson. There are 3 tiers of theurgy. There is the gate, way, and throne. These 3 tiers are exponentially more difficult from one another. This combines many of the lower levels of theurgy, stacks them on top of each other, as I walk on over and just kind of like, with a hearty slap of the back of my hand against SRF's chest, I go, much like his armor, it creates a mighty wall and a barrier. Almost like as I kind of grab some of the plates that's on his armor and kind of like jiggle them a little bit at the seams and whatnot, going to each one.
Yeah, like how his shoulders would be overlapping to his chest and stuff like that.
Exactly. And I'll say, Each of these theurgic spells, which are far stronger than any low magic you've ever seen, build on top of each other. As I kind of give him a really soft punch against the shoulder, keeping my fist on his shoulder, and go, stacked together, they put up a marvelous defense. As a result, you can stop almost anything from going through. That is what these runes are. And if we spend some time after this conflict studying, I may be able to replicate it. I can only hope so. But it will take quite some time, and honestly, we don't have the time to sit here for a month or two, just letting me study these. So, we will deal with this hurdle, and then I shall spend as long as I need to study these. In the meantime, well, of course, return to normal life, but nevertheless, let us continue on our next leg. It seems that there are 3 pedestals over here. Let's go take a look.
Alright. Of the 3 pedestals, 1 blue, 1 white, 1 red. The blue pedestal is the only one that has a glowing, like, basically circle on top of it, essentially. Like a disc type looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
So blue, green, and red, and the blue one, right? You said had the little disc on top?
Blue, white, red.
Blue, white, red. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And which one had the glowing disc on top of it?
Blue.
Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so blue, white, red. Blue has the glowing. And the glowing disc was what color?
Blue.
Blue. Okay.
Same as the pedestal, yeah.
Okay. Can I move that disc at all?
No, but once you kind of touch it at all, you see a flash for a second as a set of words appear in front of you.
Okay.
For you to hold the power to cleanse this demon from the world, you must pass these trials. The trial of water, testing your intelligence. The trial of air, testing your resolve. And the trial of fire, testing your mettle.
With a little sigh. He's gonna read them all out loud, obviously.
Yes. And then, once you get finished reading it, another thing appears in front of you after the ones disappear. The trial of water. I have a tail and a head, but no legs. And I am probably with you now.
A tail with no legs. Did you say a tail with no legs, or?
I have a tail and a head, but no legs. I am probably with you now.
A tail and no legs. I'm sorry, a tail and a head, but no legs. My brain wants to say a fish, but that we don't have a fish with us. Damn. I'm usually pretty good with riddles. Let's see here.
I consider what kind of difficulty give you of riddle.
You give me a children's one.
Yeah, it will keep you occupied for a couple hours.
It will, yeah.
I ran these all by someone beforehand. I went with one that wasn't bullshit.
Yeah.
Because there was some challenging ones in there.
A tail and a head, but no legs. What has a tail and a head? What has a tail and a head? See, normally I'm good with like physical puzzles when it comes to like things that you have to move when it comes to TTRPGs, but riddles I'm bad with. But I'm really good at making them. What do we have with us?
I was waiting to be like, yeah, what do I have on me?
Do we actually have one?
Yes.
Okay. What has a tail and a head but no legs that is with us? What the fuck would that be? Because it's. I don't think it's an item per se. I would think it would have to be something metaphorical.
You sure it's not? Well, I mean, if you have it on you, it's probably an item.
It could be, but I doubt it would be because there's nothing that has a tail and a head. If it was a tail, I could see it be like your cloak because it has like the tail end.
Tails, yeah.
Yeah, but it has a head but no legs. Is it a cloak? But I don't think so.
Is that your answer?
No.
Okay.
But that's the only thing I can think of. Is everything else wouldn't be,
Go through. What items do you have on you?
I have the glove. I have the mercenary tool. Cloak of Moil.
I don't think it's been one of the ones that's listed. It's just kind of a thing that you just kind of have on you.
I mean, I've got a staff, but that doesn't have a tail.
I might have picked one that was too difficult.
It's not bad. It's just one that's confusing for me because I can't think of anything that's on our person that works for this. The only thing I can think of is a cloak, but that if
Doesn't
you
have a head.
if you well, it has a hood, but I guess it doesn't have a head. No.
You know, too literally about it actually being the head and the tail.
Yeah, that's why I said it might be something metaphorical. And if that's the case, it would have like a top and a bottom, but no legs, right?
Something like that.
Thanks for the very obvious coin throw. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Thanks for the obvious hint there, James.
I wasn't expecting it to be that loud.
It was very loud. It was.
I know.
It was deafeningly loud on
I
mic.
thought it was gonna hit the fucking my what's it called?
The thing is,
My mouse pad, but it didn't.
the thing is, I was
My
thinking
desk.
you were gonna be picking something that we would have on us, like a physical item necessarily, or something.
I said it's not
metaphorical.
a. I just say it's not a. It's probably not an item that's listed on your sheet.
Yes, but if it wasn't that, then it might be something metaphorical, like something pertaining to our story, or something more deep than literally just a coin.
No, it's just a coin.
Sure, fine. I'll just give the obvious answer of a coin.
Yeah.
I thought that was too easy at the very beginning. I figured that wouldn't be the answer because it'd be something too easy. I figured it'd be something with more depth to it than that.
No, it's the obvious answer that you wouldn't fucking guess. By the way, if I didn't go with that one, it would have been I have cities, but no people, forests, but no trees, and rivers, but no water. What am I?
Of course. But
Like that was the other option, and I
I've
don't think you would have
used
gotten
that
that
one
one.
before, but I can't remember what the answer was.
Yeah, that's how that usually goes. So anyway, though, as you say coin, the pedestal glows. Happy with your answer. Then the next pedestal, the one of whites, its disc appears. What do you do?
I'll touch it
All right.
immediately.
You touch it. You just like slam your hand down on it.
No, I'm just gonna place like 2 fingers up on the top.
Just tap.
Yep.
A clock appears before you and starts ticking down. Let me just quickly. God damn it.
What?
Fuck. I just want to bring the fucking clock function up on my computer, and it was like, sign into Microsoft.
What are you gonna, bro? Why don't you just go to Google and fucking type in timer, like X timer?
Well, because I have the clock function already.
Oh my god!
Like, I have that pinned to my start menu. Anyway, we're good now. Okay, so the clock in front of you starts to tick down. What do you do?
It doesn't give me a fucking thing. It just is a clock typing down. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Yes. As you take a second thing. remember, the test of air is testing your resolve. And as the 30-second mark passes, the room starts to you can feel the room start to slightly shake. The floor and the wall start to slightly shake. And you can see that the, what's it called? The disc on top of the pedestal. There's a pulsing glow.
Okay.
With a handprint on top of it.
I'm just gonna place my hand right into it.
You see the timer tick back to where it originally was. We're going to tick down again. What do you do now?
Does nothing change after I...
The room stops shaking.
Okay. Does the timer go away?
Nope, still ticking.
But it just stays back at the very top.
Well, as long as your hand is on it, yes, it stays at the top.
I'm gonna look down at it and go, Cole, Ezrath. So, you're seeing what I'm seeing, of course.
They both nod at you.
I think, and I can reckon, if I take my hand off of this and that clock ticks down all the way to the end, we very well will feel like we're going to die, but we won't. We must...
They both kind of nod and go, I see.
We must steel ourselves. And I'm going to take an educated guess that that is how this works.
Do you take your hand off of it?
It seems that with my hand on here, nothing has changed. And the next platform hasn't done anything new, so I haven't obviously completed this. So fine. I take my hand off, and I sit on the floor.
So, once again, the first minute passes. I'm not gonna give the fucking timer up, actually, because it's just, yeah, no.
No.
The first minute passes. The room starts to shake again. The second minute passes. The room starts to shake even more. The floor near the edges starts to fall. And if you peek down, you can see just the endless void. You can feel something staring back at you from the void. Third minute passes. Rubble starts kind of drip down from the ceiling, like pebbles and stuff like that, as if you're in an earthquake. And more panels start to fall from around you. Slowly drawing closer to the center of the room. At 4 minutes, a sizable, like a good 3 feet, of the edge of the room is gone.
Yep.
And words appear in front of you from the slab. Are you sure this is the right answer?
He's gonna sit there and just look up at it as he reads it and goes, I hope so. I believe this is the only way out. As he's just gonna sit there and close his eyes and just meditate. As that's the best thing he can do here is just steel himself to, this is his fucking decision. If he's wrong, he's wrong.
Another minute passes. You see Cole, like, more of the area around you has kind of fallen through. You're kind of getting a bit more cramped now. You see Cole kind of looking at the button. Master, are you sure this is the right option?
Sit and believe.
You see him kind of clench his jaw as he sits down, kind of shaking it a little bit. The 6 minute mark passes. More of the floor falls out. Now you only have there's more floor gone than that's there at this point.
Yep.
By the 7 minute mark, the falling has accelerated, leaving you with a small island. At the 7.5 minute mark, you see parts of the roof start to fall. And distracted by this for just a moment, Cole is a little too close to the edge as the ground gives beneath him falling into the void. You can hear his screams as he falls.
I'm going to sit there and do nothing.
Azeroth looks at you just enraged. Like, one of your disciples, Cole, just fell. You may never see him again. He may have died. And you still sit there and do nothing.
Yes. Yes. He's made his decision. Whether this kills him or not, he has to have his resolve. That's what he thinks this task is. And he will do anything to not fail his father.
8 minutes.
He believes
Comes
that this
in a
is
little
the right
farther.
answer.
Comes in farther. Ain't got too much space left. 9 minutes. Azeroth slips, falling backwards into the void.
My eyes aren't even fucking open, dude.
You can hear the wails of your friends in your head. Make me a spirit save.
Sure. Give me just one moment. Success.
Alright. You can resist the wails. You can feel like a headache coming on. At 9 minutes, Steve falls into the void. Now all that's left is a small platform with you and just the one pedestal now in front of you. And finally, the timer hits 0. The pedestal, the plate on it flicks red as the floor beneath you falls out.
Okay.
Falling into the void, with the pedestal still in front of you, falling with you. What do you do?
I will hold on to the edges of the pedestal, but I will not press the button.
What I'm saying, like, it's falling, like, with you. Like, it's in free fall with you. So grabbing it doesn't do much of anything.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just making sure it's in front of me, that's all.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
So I can see if any new words come up or anything.
Okay, I've heard. You fall, and you fall for a solid about 30 seconds. And suddenly you blink, open your eyes again. The others are you're back in the room. The room is fine. Everyone else is on the floor.
Bless you.
Talk about that. Thank you. Everyone else is on the floor, just. Even Steve, can hear him groaning.
Yeah.
Your entire. Roll me hardness save.
Oh, I can fucking try. Hold on.
Or it's not gonna kill you or
No.
anything, yeah. You don't take any damage or anything, don't worry. But you can feel your body is sore. Like, you just got hit by a truck.
Yeah.
But the plate in front of you is completed. And you see how the red plate is active.
All right. So
You can see Wesley, you can see before you touch that, you see words appear. Well done. Most would have given in once they started to experience free fall.
good thing he's not afraid to die. Just afraid to disappoint.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So, looking over at his two friends on the floor, he's gonna go, well, boys, looks like my reasoning was correct. Whew. Both of you, get up. We still have work to do.
They get up just, oh god, like, you see they're low on the fucked up side.
Yeah. Are they damaged or?
No, everyone's fine. They're
They're
shaken
just
up.
tired. Okay.
Yeah.
Tired and shaken up. Okay. So I'm gonna give them like 30 minutes or so to recover their mental state as I go over to the last podium, but I'm not gonna do anything with it. Just read whatever comes up.
Okay. You get ready and it says, well, you heard it previously. The fire trials test your mettle. As in your METTLE.
Okay.
Jeez, right? I make sure that is correct.
But whenever they're
Yep.
mentally prepared to continue.
They get up, they're okay. Let's go.
Okay. Good. Bop. Slime hand down on the top.
So, you do that, and the walls around you shift into shadows. Red eyes, piercing red eyes stare at you from beyond the veil.
Mm-hmm.
As you can hear the sound of marching. as you are suddenly surrounded by a legion of the damned. Not skeletons, no. Instead, phantoms or ghosts.
Ah, okay.
Some ethereal knights, essentially. Some wield magic, some wield bows, some wield blades. But all you know is they're all about to come stab you in the fucking gut.
So we're just absolutely surrounded. So vast mob on all sides.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm guessing you make a defensive formation around ya boy Cole.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna say Cole, since he's in the middle, he's the only one who's not gonna get fucking attacked by everyone. Alright, roll me dexterity.
Okie dokie. Here you
Roll for initiative,
Success.
bitch. Good.
Good.
So, they have 2 AC.
You know what time it is? No,
I swear to fucking god if you vampire touch them.
I mean, it is my best spell in melee.
That's true.
It is max damage in melee. It's a lot of damage.
That's a shit. I kind of forgot about max damage there.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is wield my staff up as I point it towards the horde and just swipe my staff as just a massive, wide, sweeping slash of just concussive energy swipes through their ranks. That is gonna be 8 damage. 8 straight.
Yep. Oh, sorry, I was just stretching real quick.
Yep.
Let me get my
It's gonna be 8 straight
calculator up.
as it just wipes straight through the front line. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to rush forward, coat my left arm in Vampiric Touch, and then I'm just going to fucking go for it. What's their AC?
2.
Wow. Everything has like 2 fucking AC.
Yep.
Hit, let's go! That is 18.
To be fair, your damage is going higher and higher. As your arm just slashes through the horde. You don't feel any substance, but you see them just vanishing in front of you as you cleave through a
I'm
portion of them.
essentially sucking their souls into magic itself, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Essentially, what I kind of wanted to show is, because I'm still standing right in the same place, I'm going to reach forward and just swipe through the horde, sending out a large, like, black wave that just kind of slashes straight through them as I reach my hand on out, and then just kind of open my palm as all that energy just swings straight in like a vacuum right into my arm as it just dissipates into excess energy. And then I'm just going to get back into a defensive stance right there next to Cole. Because it's a fast mob, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
And
Just defending the boy.
Exactly. Steve is next.
Wait, I just fucking realized you guys are defending the one who has the best AC in the party.
Yeah. Because
I love
he
this.
has, like, no melee for the most part. And he's damn good when he's not in melee. So.
True. Okay.
Exactly.
Next.
Steve is going to cast 5 damage. And what he's going to do is he's going to reach his hands together, summon forth a chromatic orb of a sort, of just snickering ball of electric power as he sends it into the crowd, as it flickers in a geometric pattern through the crowd, slamming straight through their chests of a couple of the targets before exploding on the final one, dealing 5 damage.
All right.
Then
It increased a few of them.
Then the spirits.
It's been so long since we had these.
Yes, I know. We're gonna go ahead and do an attack. That's a hit, nice. And we have another one. Good. By the way, they are gonna be in the middle next to Cole. So we're kind of crowded around them. So crowded around those 3. So both of them hit, which is nice. They do normal damage, it's not straight. So 4 damage as one of them just kind of charges up their staff and sends a massive ball of energy just straight into the crowd as it just boom, explodes into a blue cloud of flame. The other one tries to cast a spell and casts a small bolt of energy that flies straight up, but just one of them brings up a shield and just scatters across it, dealing no damage. So that's all the NPCs that I control.
Cole's
and Ezra.
next.
Yep.
Cole focusing his energy. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. As he fires out 3 beams of energy. Also, actually, wait, since it's a new day, he can roll another d20.
Yep, it's true. Nice.
That'd be a 14. Okay.
Nice.
He fires their AC of 2. That'd be a miss.
Wow. Degenerate.
He can. I'm gonna actually say he's gonna use that 14 and turn that hit into a miss, or that miss into a hit.
Yep, that would definitely.
Yep, a good bit.
So turn that fucking
Second hit.
6 into a 14. Yo.
3 hits,
Good shit. Let's go.
and that would be 1, 2, 3.
And are these
So,
normal?
huh?
Are these normal or are they lesser foes to him?
They're lesser foes.
Okay, cool. So that's straight.
That would be. Remember, also they get each one gets a +2, so it's
10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage. Total.
okay.
Quick maths. Quick maths. Yes, 21 damage total.
22 actually.
By the way, are you gonna change the music by the way?
Oh yeah,
Curiosity?
you can just yeah.
'Cause I completely forgot that it was
Same
playing the
here.
chorus music. My bad.
Also, you were wrong there, damage wise. It's 22 damage. That's only because he's a fire adept. That one's a 2 now.
Oh, true facts. You right. True.
I love that. It's so nice. It's the extra damage.
It is.
in there.
It is
Little
really
sprinkle.
helpful. Yeah, it is a nice little sprinkle. Let's fucking go.
As you see him just pound the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
And you see him just throws out 3 just almost streams of lava at this point as he just melts through a massive amount of them, lighting up the entire area. You can see now that you're no longer in the chamber you once were in. Instead, it's a large, blackened field. As far as you can see, there's just a horde still surrounding you. You can kind of feel that twinge of fear in your heart as there's just a sea of enemies around you. But you steel yourself as you have strong allies by your side. And when you have strong allies by your side, nothing can touch you. As Azeroth goes...
Thanks for the power of friendship, James.
yes, as now it's
Power of
Azeroth.
friendship.
Because now it's Azeroth's turn, and Azeroth's a fucking war crime.
He is a war crime. All he has to do is hit, and that's it.
He only attacks once, to be fair, though, because they're a mob.
Yeah, but he hits like a fucking freight train.
And he rolls straight now, too.
He rolls straight and max.
maximizes. Yep.
Straight and max. He does get to re-roll, and he gets his freight dice.
No, he doesn't get a reroll because it's a mob. So I'm gonna say you see Cole. Like, you see him about to prepare a strike. You see Cole raise his hand as he takes away his effort from something he spent it on earlier, salting away the luck, turning that whatever mediocre roll, that 4, into a natural 20.
Woo! Let's go! And it doesn't really change anything besides an auto hit.
Well, no, it does crit.
Oh, it does crit damage?
Yeah, it should, yeah. Well, he's melee attacking. He's just normal attacking right now, so yes, it would crit, yeah.
Okay.
So it would be 2 damage. I mean, they get both. You know, it just doubles his damage, so he just does an ass load now.
Yes, actually, it would double his damage
it's
outright.
Straight, yeah. So let me just roll real quick. Let's say 12 AC real quick. I'll see what his damage, like his actual damage potential, actually fucking is. Okay, so 6 then. So that's 18. Okay, right there. And then it's 2d6. That's now 12.
Yep, plus this freight
And
dice.
then it's Fray Dice, which is 10, I think, right? Yeah, 10 more damage. Holy shit, this man... this man just did like 30 damage, by the way.
Yes. In
Holy
knockdown, yes.
shit, dude, that's fucking mental.
It is a crime.
No, actually, that wasn't... No, that was 40 damage, by the way.
Nice.
Holy fuck.
I mean, we all did like 30 damage, and there's your boy.
Yeah, everyone's like
doing
20.
40.
Yeah, everyone does like 20 damage-ish, and he's just 40 damage. So you see him just... You see his eyes and his body glow red for a minute as he just prepares his strike. The water turns a fiery red color as it's empowered by Cole. As he sweeps the blade through, it splashes out, just cutting down a horde of them. And they fill in afterwards. He gives them a smirk as he raises his hand, the water cleaving upwards into ice, impaling a bunch of them. You can see that the horde is about halfway down now.
Oh, wow. We've already brought them about halfway down? Okay.
I gave them 200 HP. I thought it would have been okay.
No, they're infinite, James, right? They're infinite.
Infinite, yes.
Infinite.
Don't fucking tell me you give them 400 next time.
Infinite HP, G.
Anyway, though.
We die.
He's tempted to do that, but Ezreal would just slaughter them still.
You do fuck you damage, yeah.
Dude, the more you hit Ezreal, the more damage he does back to you. Fucking.
That is true. I mean, especially now.
It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
So, the first person they're going to target, coincidentally, is going to be Azeroth. Because I do best everyone's turn, so.
Yep.
They target Azeroth thinking he's the easiest target here.
I'm assuming they're just swarming us, so I mean.
Yeah. They don't, by the way, they don't roll normal, they roll normal rather, not straight, so this is gonna hurt like a bitch.
Each of those hits return back 2d8 though. Those are not maxed, but it's still, 2d8 straight damage.
Okay, so they're gonna roll. That's 2 damage for the first hit.
Or
Actually, he has the plus
straight damage.
Yeah. I know, I'll roll in a second. And remember, it's not just that, it's not maximized, but he also gets fucking Fray dice that are maximized. Yes, I'll get to that in a second. So, he has the first hit. He's gonna get, it's actually roll the second damage as well. 1 and 2.
That's fine, he's fine.
5. He has 2 HP left. Because he does still have the 1 bonus HP from, Dawn. And so that's 3 attacks. 2 each, that's 6d8 damage from Moyle. And that is
so
also another...
Wild, dude.
Also, the best part about that is, though...
What?
Fray dice maximize, that's another 30 damage!
Yeah.
That is 60 damage.
All because of both him fighting back, just slashing back at them as they're hitting him, and then just basically my cloak of Moyle protecting him while he does so.
You see him just turn into a sea of shadow as he just flies into a frenzy.
Yep.
They're trying to slash him, his blood just turns pure black and just stabs out. His body coated in black blood that's basically spikes now, just slashing through everything. Like he will fling his arm out and just creates a blade as he slashes through more of them.
Yeah. Nice.
In that turn, of the remaining ones, he killed over half of the remaining ones on their fucking turn.
Yeah, basically everything on that side has just been sent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you see him just standing there, just a menace.
You know
as
what's
he
funny? I'm on
stares
the other side of him, so if they do the same thing to me and I roll similarly, it's GG.
Yes, you are the next one to attack. What's your AC?
3.
Actually, you know what? You know what they're gonna do first, though? They're gonna stare Azeroth down, and they're gonna do Overwhelm.
Don't they have to attack everything else first?
No,
it's with their action, right?
No, it's just on their turn.
I guess.
It's an extra ability that mobs get.
I was saying the attack is like everything's done at the same time on their turn.
Well, this is just the thing. This isn't their turn. This is just to cleave them down a little bit farther, because they are doing their very fucking best to kill Azeroth right now. I'm gonna have him just roll a hardness save real quick. He succeeds, meaning yeah, it does
Does what?
Yeah.
What?
You know, what happens. They attempt. They see them trying to swarm him, and he just knocks him away with
Attack
a wave
me,
of
bitch
water.
boy. 3 AC.
Yes. You're next. How do you have 3 AC?
I still have the ring. I never took it back.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I never gave it back to him.
Let me just get Cole's AC back to being light armor then, real quick.
Because, I mean, he's in the middle here. He doesn't need it.
Okay, they attack. It's a hit. It's a hit.
Oh,
It's a
believe
hit.
me, I have way enough HP to be able to deal with this. That is... Go ahead and roll the...
3 attacks, yep.
Well, I was going to say roll Cloak of Moil.
Oh, you know, let's run their damage first, then I'm gonna roll there. Make sure, because remember, if one of them's 0, because does that do damage? Did active Cloak of Moil?
It's if they hit me. It doesn't matter if
Okay.
it does damage. It's if they hit me.
24.
So yeah, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. I'm perfectly fine. That's a mere scratch.
I would say 2 of them rush at you and kind of slash you and blast away immediately by the Cloak of Moil. You see an archer in the back pull his bow back, fires. The arrow gets lodged in your shoulder as the Cloak of Moil just bursts out with anger, just burning away all of them around you.
I'm going to just kind of wave my arms out in front of me as I'm basically letting them hit me to an extent. As I'm just... The mist and flames just kind of seep out into the crowd. Just eviscerating all of them. So...
The army is now a shell of what it once was.
How many of them are left?
19.
They can try, Steve.
Do you want to go, or do you want Ezroth to just end their existence?
Well, are they gonna attack Steve?
Oh yeah, I forgot Steve is existing right now too. I forgot about
Steve
him.
does exist, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Wow! People can actually hit Steve! Oh no!
He has an AC of 0, keep in mind.
Yes, that's what I'm putting in. Oh, well, that last one's a nat 1, by the way.
Yikes.
That's what it takes for them to miss. A
Yikes.
nat fucking 1.
Yikes.
They need to roll an 8 or above, by the way, to hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. They're strong. 3 damage.
He's fine.
Yeah,
he's
he's
fine.
kind of. I would say like he's ducking and weaving between them. One of them like rugged clothing, a dagger kind of slashes at his side, grazing him slightly. You see him look down and just kind of flick him away as an arrow flies by his. Actually, no, say a bolt of magic hits his shoulder, kind of rolls his shoulder, but a little uncomfortable, but not really too damaged. As just a minor bit of smoke comes up from the shoulder. Now it is back to your turn.
I will attempt. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm not healing. Okay.
6 damage for a dice.
8 damage for this.
Ah, 8 damage. That's what it was. All right.
8 damage for this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attempt to reach on over and defend Steve as I slash on through, but they just kind of dodge back as I reach my staff over towards them as I just send out a massive concussive push that just sends all of them straight down to the floor, if not blowing them apart entirely. It's 8 flat damage, and then that's the end of my turn. Steve. 10 damage. Is that enough?
There's one left.
So he's basically just gonna reach his hands up as basically large skeletal arms and limbs drag the entities, the ghouls and ghasts, deep underground as bones stitch on up out of the ground made of pure magic and just rip them down as one foe remains.
Do you want the spirits to kill it, or do you want Ezroth to just walk towards him and just end his existence?
Oh, hold on, I'm sorry, that was straight damage. Hold on, let me...
Do they even attack? They hit.
That's still
Well,
straight damage.
0
1.
Well, no, they would roll normal damage, not straight damage.
Well, I know. Oh, I'm sorry.
So
Yeah,
0.
okay. 1
Yeah,
HP.
0 damage.
1 damage.
They said they
Is
roll
that
normal.
all it takes? Is that all it took?
No, that the first one, the spirit attack you just did, doesn't do enough damage. It does 0 because it's normal damage, not
Oh,
straight.
okay, I got you. Well, regardless.
No, that one
Now
works.
One spirit's gonna turn, point it,
and just with a very thin line beam charge up a magic spell and just send out a bolt of magic that just slams straight into its chest, exploding the last one.
Right after you kill it, the rune returns to normal. You see the runes on the slab at the end of the room begin to fade. And words appear in front of you. Brace yourself. Any preparations you need, make them now. For soon, the foe shall appear. Do you want to heal up Azeroth real quick? Is he 2 HP left?
That's up to Cole. I can't.
Cole is going to whip out the 2 of the scrolls. He's going to take out the an aid scroll for both of them.
That gives.
He's gonna look to you and say, yeah, he's gonna look to you and say, "Is it all right if I use this precious item in this case?"
He's gonna nod, but say, "Don't use it on me. Use it for the rest of you."
He nods. You both very well know that wouldn't work on you anyway.
It's a good sentiment.
True.
So I mean, Steve, Cole, and Ezra.
Plus spellcasting mod, which is for him, so it's 4. Yeah, he doesn't need Disciple of Life really to get him to full HP. That just barely gets him to full HP.
So Steve has 9 hit points now.
Yeah. Well, no. Oh yeah. Yeah, everyone gets 5 HP now. Bonus.
That's the 3 creatures, so it'd be Steve, Cole, and Ezra. So the 3 of them raise their max HP by 5, and they gain 5 HP off of whatever they have currently.
Well, yeah, it gives them 5 more HP, basically.
Yeah.
So, basically, you just doubled Azeroth's HP, by the way.
Yeah.
And Cole is over doubled his HP now.
Yeah.
As they're prepared. The words appear once
We're
again.
gonna have us back all up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. The words appear once again. Now are your preparations complete, young gods?
I'm just gonna go, it is.
Very well. As you feel the room start to shake as the stone begins to shatter. A strike slams it, breaking it apart. As what walks out looks to be a young man. Looking at him, something just feels off. Like you can't really determine what he looks like. It feels like the world around him is warped. Like his causality is completely messed up. Like he should not exist anymore. As he stares to you, as he lifts a weapon towards you, you can feel there's something weird about his weapon. There's something not quite right about it either. From me, wisdom.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Bam. Success.
You know what you're fighting is not a god. You're fighting a blank.
Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. All right.
Like I said, you're gonna shit yourself when I tell you what you're fighting.
All right. Let's go.
Roll me dexterity. You see him heft his blade as he prepares to fight you. He's going first. In a single movement. Let me get his abilities up real fast. Thought I had them. I got rid of the page real fast earlier to do stuff with it. Discussion right now. I know.
No, it's okay.
I realized that like one of his abilities, I didn't actually fucking put the one ability I did not put his description down for. I am a fool.
I wasn't expecting a blank, dude. I was not. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Yeah, I knew you were not gonna fucking be expecting that shit.
I was not, in the slightest.
What were you expecting, by the way?
I was expecting a Eldritch. I was expecting an Eldritch. I was expecting a god turned Eldritch. Nope. Does he look fucking insane, or does he just...
Yes. Like,
Okay.
like I said, he looks like he's not meant to exist.
I see.
Like, this man is just a pure force of energy at this point.
Okay, so his form itself is unstable. Okay.
Yes, just everything about him is unstable.
I see.
And you can feel like a type of existential fear as he just stares you down.
I feel no fear. I fear nothing.
In a single movement, he is across the room.
Of course he is.
He doesn't even have like anything super powerful for this. He just moves damn fast.
Oh, of course he is.
You see him raise his blade at you,
Mm-hmm.
slamming it down.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. And he attacks. Let me see if he has anything good for this. Yeah, he's gonna attack.
Mhm.
So he attacks you.
Mm-hmm.
Your AC of 3, right?
AC of 3,
Okay, he hits.
of course.
Naturally.
Of course.
He hits you twice.
Of course. As he does.
Mm-hmm.
As he does.
I'm gonna grab one of your sheets real quick. Alright, he does 8 damage to you.
Oh, he rolls max?
Shattering Hand.
Of fucking course he does! Oh my god. Bam. 48.
Alright.
Obviously those are not rolled... is he equal in level to me, or is he higher in level to me?
I would say they're rolled normal, but I'm about to say, as he slashes at you, his blade slashed through your stomach. You can feel the pain in your stomach as he slashes again, hitting your arm. The shadow of Moyle reaches out, burning him. You see him take a step back, his eyes wide. As you blink, and suddenly he's back to where he started. Your stomach is fine, and your arm is okay. As if it never happened in the first place.
So, he reversed the entire order of things?
He can restart the round once per round.
Oh, okay.
Using effort. Yeah, it's not super useful, but it's, yeah. Spectacle. Fucking spectacle.
So I don't take any damage?
You do not, no.
Okay. So is he gonna redo everything?
Yeah. He's gonna bum rush Cole.
Of fucking course he is.
The only one that's not Steve who's not covered in a fucking shadow of Moyle. He attacks. Once.
This. Let's go.
Nice.
Fuck.
It's a hit. I don't think that even fucking kills them though. So funny. It's
No.
not even. It's not. Actually, wait.
How much damage is it?
Cole counts as a lesser foe to this guy.
Why?
He auto hits.
He's level 3.
Because. Yeah, guys. Well,
What
based on
level
his
is he?
HP. Actually, it'd be equal level. Actually, he's level 3 as well.
Well,
Yeah.
because the thing is, Cole is a level what hero?
He's level 3 hero.
Yeah.
So he would be, I think, a lesser foe in that case. 'cause
Considered, yeah, but
they're
that,
equal.
That would
yeah.
mean we're all lesser foes to each other here inside the circle.
Well, no. It's because it's a level 3 hero versus a level 3 god or blank.
Doesn't
If it's, I would say, if it's the equal level, but they're immortal still, they would be a lesser foe to you. Whereas, like, you would not be lesser foe to him. But, like, Ezra Arthur Cole would be. Get what I mean?
I guess, yeah.
It's like, they might be the same level, but they're still below you because you're a god and they're not. As a basic tiebreaker type thing. But yeah, I mean, because of Thirsting Razor, he would auto hit and maximize instantly. As he slashes him through the stomach twice, doing, well, 8 damage. He actually doesn't die. Doing 8 damage, and he has 11 HP. You see him bring up his shield, just trying to block whatever he can. His blade rends it, just bashing through the shield immediately. Slashing through his chest, and then slashing a second time. basically creating an X pattern on his chest as he gets sent backwards a few steps. Cole falls down to one knee, just. Actually, you know what? I'll agree with you. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, no, I guess convoluted.
Oh, Godbound are never lesser foes. That's why. Godbound
yeah.
are never lesser
I think
foes.
I think heroes are a similar clause.
Worthy
as well.
foes are those with more hit dice, and the Godbound has levels. So
check
actually, both my NPCs would be worthy foes to him because they have more hit dice than they do. It doesn't have anything to do with level. You can rule it however you want. I'm just refreshing both of ourselves here.
Yeah.
So I mean, do it however you want. I'm just because neither of us remember the rules perfectly. Yeah, that's how it works. Godbound are never lesser foes.
And this guy counts as one of them. So I would say everyone here counts as worthy foes to each other. Make things easier. So he slashes into. I would say his second one hits, then doing 4 damage. And you see him bring up his shield. The shield shatters, but a golden aura is able to block the blow. Take a step back, staring at him once more. I see. Your petty magic is not terrible. My master's magic is far greater, though. As he starts a second assault, but this time at Azeroth. Because, he would think of this way. Maybe that's a good idea.
He has how many attacks?
2 attacks, 2 actions, so it's 4 attacks total.
Bro, how the fuck did this man get so many rounds?
Because
Godbound levels, man.
NPCs get more, that's why.
Oh, so he's not he's not actually leveled here. Okay.
No, he's not. He's not actually leveled or anything.
Oh,
no.
Okay. That's what I thought was going on
Yeah.
here.
No.
Okay. Because blanks are Godbound.
Yeah.
That's why I was
he's a blank for the... he's a blank, but he is still an NPC,
Okay.
So Ezra gets hit twice, taking 8 damage.
Pokemon. He can touch fucking grass, buddy.
Yes, you see him just
it.
bash through the shield, and the second strike. And the first strike is bash through the shield, barely grazing him. As he looks up, the second slash second attack is a stab, stabbing to his side, going straight through. As you see Ezra just smile at him, as he proceeds to just. Well, it's not straight or anything, so it's
No,
not
that
as...
isn't straight, but it's his attacks.
That is
are
1,
fucking good.
2, 4. That's 4 damage. That's the first time she's taken. Oh, also, maximized. That would be 3 more damage because of Fray Dice. As you see him smile, as you see the blood kind of coagulate around the wound, as he just punches the guy in the face because he wasn't able to draw his sword not fast enough. It just and then you see the shadows cover his hand as he punches, both burning him and just punching the fuck out of him. The blade comes sliding out of his stomach as he just kind of holds his face, looks up. A mere mortal dare touch me? I'll have your head. Alright. It is the end of his turn.
Okay. So on my turn, I'm going to recast Vampiric Touch as I just whip my arm to the side as it coats with the shadows. As I quickly dart up to him, as I say, I will lay you to rest, brother. As I go to swing at him. What's his AC?
3.
Of course it is.
What? Hey, it's not 2 at least.
Hey, let's go! So it's Worthy Foe, so that is 2, 4, 6 damage, and I heal for 3.
5 damage.
5. Why 5?
Fear no steel.
Oh, fuck, of course. Okay, so I heal for 2, which means I'm up to 24. As I slash him right across the fucking chest.
Alright. He staggers back. He's like, you have potential, but will it be enough? As he stands up straight once more.
I take my staff as I point it right in his face as I go, in the name of my father, Glar, you will be laid to rest. As I go ahead and summon forth a ball of necromantic energy right in front of the the crystal at the end of my scepter, as it just blasts straight, just a beam square across his chest before dissipating. That is going to be 8 straight, but with it being normal, that would be 2 damage.
It cuts into him, making him bleed a little. You're the son of Galar? That weakling who lost his title, lost his position. You're nothing but a bastard. Next would be, Steve.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Oh, okay.
As a free action,
Okay.
I move back and place my hand on Cole's chest. For influence, pump into this boy.
He can cast one level 3 spell.
I know. But I'm giving this boy as much magic as I can. Right,
You know what? I'm gonna have him roll a hardiness save real quick.
Go for it. I'm giving this man as much access to my power as I can.
Actually, it's gonna be a spirit save. He's basically trying to conduct your magic into himself the best he can. So he's gonna do a spirit save. Gets a level 3. If he has succeeded, I'll give him level 4.
Okay. So what I'm then gonna do is right up from behind me, almost like a stand from JoJo. Steve's gonna pop out from the other side, a orb of magic already ready, as he throws it straight curveball as it slams straight into his chest and then explodes into a massive purple explosion. 8 damage. Because that is straight.
He gets blasted back a few feet, kind of rolls, sends back up again. Servitor. Ah, sorcerer. I always hated you bunch.
As the 2 ghosts dart from either side of Steve. Bam. That's a miss. That's a hit. Nice. Bloop. 2 damage. They both send magic missiles flying through the air. One missing, probably being knocked to the side, as the other, bam, straight on. 2 damage.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you. Since you hit him with a normal attack, you take 4 damage. It's not a normal attack. Basically, furious counterattack. Revenge. Every time you hit him with an attack, he attacks back.
Oh, that's cool. Shadow of Moya would work then.
Oh, true. Yeah, no. Because of that. He's gonna... Yeah,
no.
no.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He's gonna do it on the spirit, though. 4 damage.
They're at range.
Oh, true, actually. Yeah, I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
they're at fucking range, dude. Yeah, so basically send those bolts straight up from the side. Boom, 1 miss. Boom, 1 hit. 2 damage.
Actually, no, he wouldn't take 1 damage from that because of Fear No Steel.
Close enough.
And earlier from the Steve one as well.
That's fine.
He
It's
was
still
taking
7 damage.
one less. Yeah. There we go.
Bam.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, he's gonna go for that for you. He's gonna attack with 4 damage there.
Okay. Well then, inside that case, when he hits me,
2d8.
Yep, that is 1 and 2.
Nope, that's a 0, and that is 1. Fear No Steel.
Is this per dice?
Yeah, probably. Maybe per attack, I guess. So it'd be total. So it'd be 1 less damage. It'd be 2
damage.
still. Yeah, he takes 2 damage then. Okay. You still take 4 though.
So
Well, he's just.
that's
he's
fine.
just gonna.
I still have 20 hit points. I'm good.
Yeah, as you slash him, he's just gonna kind of whip his arm back around and slash at you,
I'm
like
fine.
swinging wildly around him.
I'm fine. He took 2. I only took net 2, so it's fine.
He took. Wait, good trade. Good trade.
Good trade. Good trade. Yeah. So, yeah, that's Steve and the 2 undead spirits. Cole and Ezrath are up next.
So Cole is going to lift his hand up now with a level 3 spell.
Yeah.
He isn't actually going to cast Fireball. He's gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Oh. I thought
more
you said we
damage.
can't upcast.
It's fine here because you're doing it with influence. It's fine.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm not letting this shenanigan go on for too long. If you keep doing this over and over again to him, it's gonna start fucking. Like I said, if you keep doing that to him, it's going to kill him.
I know.
So you're not gonna get that. Like that has a limited amount of times you can do it, and I'm not telling you what the limit is. I'm gonna make him start rolling hardiness saves, or else he's gonna die.
Listen,
be very
this man is hard going after your boy here, and the thing is right.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm doing right now is giving him the capacity for 3rd level spells because he's been training for so long to handle it. So Draven is like, well, you should be with a little bit more horsepower. You should be able to handle 3rd level spells.
Yeah.
So that's what he's going for. He's not trying to push it up to 4th by any means.
Yeah, no, if it was that, like, that's him just pushing beyond what he can normally do. By a little more than that. So, miss.
Cringe. Hey,
Hits.
there we go.
Wait, actually, it's a little higher as well, so he gets another attack.
Hey.
Miss as well, though.
Fuck.
That's a miss.
Cool stuff.
Yeah. He needs literally like a 10 to hit. Wow. Oh, I don't think he has anything he can do right now to make that into a hit or anything, so it's cringe. But yeah. So that would be 2 dice, and that'll be actually they get buffed as well. Christ.
Yeah.
There we go.
These are normal, right?
Yeah, they're all normal. So that'll be on the first one. I would say it's a 4 and 4 because it has the +2 to damage, so it's 4 and 4.
2.
So it's 1 damage from the first one.
It is +2, right, to each, right?
Yes. Like I said, the first one was a 4 and 4, meaning he does 1 damage overall. The second one would be... Doesn't matter. It's going to be a 4 damage. It'll be 3 damage anyway.
Wait, hold on. Well, it would be the 2 would be reduced down to 1, so that would be...
Well, no, it just adds to them before it becomes normal. So it doesn't do anything at all.
What?
Like, make sure it doesn't fucking inactivity me. It adds it to, like... So it adds it to the straight damage. It doesn't, like... Yeah.
Does it not affect the
it,
normal damage at all?
It affects it in terms of like going up a tier. Like the 2, which would normally do or like say if it was like actually that 4. Actually that 4. Because that would be like that first one would be 2 and 4, so that would normally be 2 damage, reduced to 1. He can actually boost that 4 up to a 6, making it a 2. So he does 2 damage
Would
instead
be
of
down, which
1.
would do 1 damage.
Well, no, it would be a 2 and a 4, so it would be 3 damage total, reduced to 2. It's not per dice, but it's per attack, so it's... Or just down to,
I guess I'll
3.
trust.
What? It's a 2, which would be 1 damage, and a 4 boosted to a 6 from the +2, meaning it would be 2 damage from that. So it would be 3 damage
Still the
total from that
-1
beam.
from his defenses.
Makes it down to a 2. And the second one is just 4 down to 3. As he gathers 4 bolts of energy and just blasts them all out at once. Actually, wait a minute. I'm gonna quickly just check something real fast. I'm gonna see if you can game the fuck out of this and get a reroll. I'm gonna see if you can salt away the luck on that one, actually. Because he might actually be able to do that. He's gonna commit an effort.
Nice.
And he's going to save that 8 and reroll the attack.
Okay.
Because that's what he can technically do, actually.
Okay.
It's gamey as fuck, but it's an option. Yeah. He still misses, though.
Nope.
Sad.
Hey, he has an 8 now, though.
Yeah, he has an 8. He actually threw it on the guy.
Yeah.
He can make a spirit save for it, but, you know, still.
Yeah, I mean, hey, still.
Yeah.
So...
There we go. So he charges up his 4 blasts of energy. He flings them out. Your petty magic cannot harm me. As he slashes out, blocking 2 of them. As the 2, he slashes at the last 2. He slashes at them. They explode on impact, coating him
Well done.
in lava basically, and like searing flames. As he just fucking tries to put it out and claw and try and get rid of it. Clever bastard.
Clever boy.
As he looks up, you know what he is met with?
Azarath, run in there, bitch.
He is met with just the blade of Azeroth just waiting for him. Azeroth swings to his... What's up?
Do remember, this man said he will kill Cole.
Hmm? Yeah, Azeroth's
Azeroth,
fucking
slay bitch.
range.
Let's go. Go.
Yeah. The only thing is, though, Azeroth is not doing great health-wise.
No, but he's
And so on
alive.
his turn, he's going to commit effort, and he is going to activate his other abilities. I mean, he gets a reroll and an extra attack, meaning he can attack twice. He is going to probably go down here. I'm telling you this now.
It'll be fine.
Because
It'll be fine.
because of the whole because the whole attack back thing.
It'll be fine. He'll kill his ass. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So the first strike hits him.
Yup.
He rolls. It's a 3 AC. It's a miss. Wait a minute.
What? What?
As he's about to swing, Cole switches it for an 8, making it a hit.
Woo! Let's go.
That's the funniest thing is, though?
What?
Guess how much effort that costs him to do?
What? One?
Technically none. Because every time he does that, he commits an effort to save the roll, and he reclaims it to use the roll.
Motherfucker. Okay. Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
So first strike's in hit. It's a hit.
Let's go.
Actually, you know, for shits and gigs, actually, I'm gonna have him quickly just, Okay, he's switching for an 8. He has a reroll, so I was just see if he actually has to use it yet
Fair
or
enough. Fair enough.
not. Second attack as well.
Nice.
It's a hit in general.
Nice. Big
So-
damage. Big damage.
Yes, it's maximized too.
Big damage. Well,
So-
regardless, it's maximized, so it doesn't really matter, but still.
Yeah. So the Fray Dice damage, actually, one of the Fray Dice is completely negged because it's a D4, so it just gets instant negged. The 6 gets negged down to 1 damage, so he's down to a little less than that. And that would be, let's get the calculator out real fast. So that is, so 12 oh, actually, no, because it's all normal damage. I gotta fucking do it manually. Fuck!
You would. You do have to roll it all.
So, no, it's not
You don't have to roll
rolled.
it all. You just have to do all
Okay,
the
so-
calculation, conversion.
First hit, okay, is 12 damage with 4, drop down to 3. So that'd be...
Well,
What's up?
remember, it's... The entire attack includes Frost Tongue plus...
Yeah, no,
sword
I'm going through
attack.
the... I'm going through how much is in an attack.
Okay.
So that's 3. The 2d6 is maximized, but the 2d6 isn't actually affected then by the minus, because that's part of the same attack.
Yep.
So that would be 4 more damage.
Mhm.
Putting him at a nice 7.
Yep.
Which is then double for the 2 attacks. It's 14 damage.
Yep.
He is actually going to, he's going to clap back on that real fast. He's going to take 4 damage, which is going to get 9 lives, meaning he just skips the first attack. And I will say...
However, that doesn't stop it from actually hitting him, if it does hit him. Cloak of Moil.
True. Yeah, I'll let that go, yeah.
So, well, I mean, he can throw 9 lives at it.
Yeah, he's going to 9 lives, I'm saying, yeah, but he's going to, yeah.
Wait, no, because 9 lives would remove the entire attack from hitting in the first place, so never mind.
Oh, yeah, you dodge the attack, basically, for that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Nick's from
Never
ever hitting. So he's going to do that, and the second hit, he's going to take, which is actually... It's going to down him, actually, so after this, he's going to go down. I'm going to give
you can roll
him...
damage and see what happens.
No, it's maximized.
Oh, it's maximized.
Shatter in hand.
But-
Shatter in hand.
Does it auto hit? Does it auto?
Commit effort for the scene. For the rest of the scene, whenever you are hit by a normal attack and suffer damage, you get an instant normal attack in return at the culprit, which inevitably hits.
Okay, I see. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Vengeance is bullshit, by the way.
That, by the way, the Cloak of Moil damage would be 1 minus 1, and then that 7 would be 2 damage, so that would be 2 damage flat.
Yeah,
Straight
okay.
up from Cloak of Moil.
2 on there, then. And I'm going to say his, he's going to take the hit. He's going to do Moil on it the second. He's going to go down from this, but, he's going to be at 0 HP, exactly. But he's going to also be able to do his, Fray Dice.
Mhm.
So that is another damage added onto the list. from that second one.
Which one of his Fray dice would be removed entirely, but
Exactly. The other one
other
hits still. That is 17 damage.
Nice. Nice. Is this man even fucking still alive?
Who, the guy he's fighting?
Yes.
Yes, but he's getting low. You can see him just the death ball of Azeroth as he just slams into him. He swings his blade, trying to cleave Azeroth's head off as he ducks underneath of it, punches him in the stomach with the blade hand. As he brings the blade up once more, just slashing at his chest, cutting his non-blade arm off, and just busting his chest out. Just you see the blood, all the cuts on his chest just stab out with blood, stabbing the man in the chest.
Hold on. Just to be certain, the man we're fighting's arm gets cut off?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Cool.
And you see Azeroth then just stumble on his feet and fall backwards, hitting the floor with a resounding thud. As the blank just is covered in wounds, his arm is missing. He's just, I love you. As it is now finally his turn.
Bitch is gonna have to use his action to go down there and pick up that fucking sword, dude.
Oh no, his non-dominant hand, his non-sword hand.
Ah, his non-sword hand, I see.
Yes.
Well, good,
I never cut the sword hands off, yeah.
Good for him.
As he stares at all of you, you see his eyes fall upon Cole. As he's about to just take a step towards him. And you see, as he sprint towards him...
Question.
Actually, wait. I'm gonna go back slightly to last turn.
What?
So, as he's about, he's gonna activate, Shattering Hand to maximize his damage on his counterattack. Do you want to have Steve just use his brand new ability to stop that from happening and have him roll damage normally?
Why not? That would be fun, yes.
Because that's the thing we can do now, yeah.
We have shenanigans.
Normally when it's like that, I wouldn't allow all that because we forgot about it. But this one is a brand new ability.
It is a brand new ability that I completely forgot we had, yes.
Yes, because you can disable an offensive ability that's on the enemy for a turn.
Let's go.
So he's going to attack the D12. And he's gonna roll min damage.
Azeroth is still alive.
As Azeroth he swings at Azeroth once more to try to kind of bring him down. As Azeroth just refuses.
By the way, would we be able to say Steve, being a construct of fucking theurgy, would have noticed the shift in space-time at the beginning of our fight, at least somewhat?
He wouldn't have negged that, as that one was a pretty innocuous kind of thing. But yeah, he would have
I'm not saying remove it from back then. I mean, if he tries to do it again.
Yes, he could. I'm gonna say because he would actually have a buff to attribute damage as well. So I'm gonna say Azeroth takes a single point of damage from that attack.
It's 3 HP.
Yeah. This also makes sure that the continuity stays clear of how much damage he dealt back, because he also takes damage from that. And Azeroth is just standing before him, defiant.
Good shit.
Staring at him in the eyes. How much does Steve have left?
Steve has. Steve wasn't hurt yet so far.
No, how much effort does he have left?
Oh, he has 2 effort left.
You want to neg his fucking Shattering Hand again?
Here,
so he doesn't max his damage?
Yeah, in a second?
It is his turn now, yeah, because it's the blank's turn, yeah. You want to just neg his fucking damage this turn?
Sure, fuck it. With one of them, yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Because he's aiming at Azeroth.
Go for it.
And you see him just swing his blade once more. It doesn't auto hit though, so he has to actually hit Azeroth first.
He does.
It's insta hit. Damn. So he swings his blade at him. He swings normally once more. Does
1 damage.
1 damage.
Easy.
And you see him just.
Hold on.
Boss say yes. The Fray dice damage, and he gets dead in the neck. Do you want to make a second one for his Fear No Steel?
No.
You don't reduce his defenses?
No, what I'm saying is, if he tries reversing time, like resetting the round,
oh, you're right. Yeah.
Fuck him. What happens?
I'm gonna tell you this now, by the way. The ability that I gave Steve, that's for the round. He does not have Shatter in hand for the rest of this round now.
I know.
So I'm gonna quickly just roll the 2d8 real quick.
Yeah. Nice. Wait, it's 2d8 for what?
Moil.
I already wrote that, but I mean, I'll take that one.
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, because I didn't see that. I'm gonna have
I'll
to
take
the
that
bigger
one.
The bigger one. This is a good time. So 3 gets negged. The 8 though is max damage. Jesus. As that does 2 more damage to him.
2 more damage. Right back to him. Right, right up to his face.
And then it'll be there are 2 more for the fray dice as well. As you see him just slash and stab Cole in the shoulder now. His one arm is almost essentially useless at this point, Azeroth. His one arm is essentially just completely fucked, but he's still just wielding his sword with fucking one hand.
Yeah.
And you see him just how to put it? He just brings the blade up and just fucking pommel strikes him in the head. As the flames strike at his stomach, stabbing into his stomach, making him flinch just as he's a second time at Azeroth.
Go for it, bitch boy. Reset the round, you won't know balls.
He's not going
Reset
to.
the round, though, you won't know balls.
He just really hates Azeroth right now.
Regain those hit points, bitch boy.
Oh, he rolled 1 again.
1 HP. Your boy's still alive. Easy town.
Yep.
2 HP, boys. Let's go.
Oh my god, that's 2. That's
Fuck yeah,
1
let's
damage
go.
to him. Oh god, I'm like light heck from this laughing. What
That's
the fuck?
2 that'd be 2 damage, so that's 1 damage from Cloak of Moil.
And then it's another 2 damage from Fray Dice.
You know what's funny? Every attack this man does on Azeroth is just outputting more.
Yeah.
It is
but
a
he cannot
net negative.
last.
It is a net negative.
He still can't last though, because this guy's a lot more HP than Azeroth does.
It's still.
So that's his first
net
action.
gain.
He has 2 more attacks to use. Here is where I will roll a d20. Actually, I'll roll d4. 1 and 2, he'll target someone else. 3 and 4, he'll target Azeroth again.
Well, regardless, he doesn't have the movement to move over there unless he's going to get an attack of opportunity.
True, actually, yeah, because he used to be at Cole. You know, yeah, because he's attacking Azeroth then. Yeah, Azeroth's gonna probably die here, right?
Well, he can try. Azeroth will be unconscious. Well, that
damage.
funky music, white boy. Let's go.
Azeroth gets put into 0.
Wait,
he still takes the damage.
Is
but,
he at 0? Or I thought he was
He's
at 1
at
point by
0.
now.
He was. He was at 1. Now he's at 0. That's 1 damage from.
Oh,
the
I thought
guy.
he was at 2 for the last attack.
No, it put him down to 1.
Okay, well.
He's finally put down, so he has 0 HP.
Still.
Yep, it still activates.
Before he
Yep, still activates.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Let's go.
what the
2 damage.
fuck?
Well.
Yep, 2
1
more damage. Oh, one more
damage.
damage, actually. Yeah, sadly, 1
damage.
damage.
Still 1 damage. Let's go.
And then 1 more from, or 2 more from Frey Dice. Actually, 1 more from Frey Dice, because the 6 gets reduced by 1.
Hey, that's still a lot of damage. Still more
So,
damage than he's
He
doing. to Azeroth.
slams him into the ground, grabbing his blade and stabbing into Azeroth's stomach. Just as he just spits like coagulated blood, just piercing his shoulder, the blank shoulder. Kind of make him stumble back to his feet. Just as his last act before he falls, and he falls unconscious. He just flails his one arm out, just scattering shadowy flames across his chest. He is bloody to high hell, incredibly low. He has 1 attack left. He's just gonna rush Cole now.
Question.
Yes.
If I can make a dex check, would
Yeah.
I be able, since I have a hand on this man, can I move
Oh, no.
in front?
Trust me. Don't worry about it. Do you know why? A, it's not maximized, and Cole still has like.
Yes, but I have Cloak of Moil. And I can
I'm gonna
take
say-
the damage.
Do you want to stay with him, basically?
Hmm?
Or you're trying to take his attack instead.
I'm trying to human meat shield in front of him. Like basically divert his target because he can't reach his ass. Because I have
You
my
know what's
hand
gonna-
on this man's chest.
Oh, I was gonna say, because if he does a lot of damage, Cole will just neg it with, fucking what's it called? 9 lives.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, that's like you said then.
Go for it.
Actually, yeah, make me a dex check. Make me a dex check.
I'm more than happy to do so. Because basically, I have a hand on Cole's chest still. So if I can just grab him, grab onto his shirt and just basically move him behind me as I step in front at the last second, even if that means you roll off my AC too, don't care. Fuck, no. I don't have time.
Actually, it wouldn't work anyway. Do you know why the blank has 3 AC?
Why?
He has foresight.
Oh, fuck that shit, dude. God damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a fun fact. He has foresight.
No,
Realistically, he doesn't do that much, but like, yeah, he has foresight.
I got you.
So you see, you kind of try to move him out of the way. He slides under you as he goes to attack your boy Cole.
Besides, under my legs?
Well, like to the side of you. Like, you try to move him to the side.
That's very different.
Yeah, he slides like to the side of you. He slides, he stands up, and just horizontal slash at Cole.
Cole better bring up that fucking shield, dude. Can he take that 17 by chance?
Hmm?
Can your boy take that 17 by chance?
No, he can't take it from the enemy, he's only from
Fuck.
himself.
Okay.
Do you know what the funny thing is?
Huh.
That doesn't even break his bonus HP.
His bonus HP?
Yeah, he has 8 in the Dawn.
Right.
So you see him just bring the blade over. Cole puts his hands out, creating a shield. The first shield shatters, breaking his AC. As a smaller golden shield on his hands, he catches the blade. Furiously, just doing his very fucking best.
Nice. This is what all that training was for.
Mm-hmm.
All that martial training.
You see him just breathe out a sigh of relief as he catches the blade. And that is the end of that. That is his last attack. You wanna let Cole try to slaughter the man?
Oh, fuck no.
Damn.
3. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, so either way, Frey dies 2 damage.
1 damage.
Whatever. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna whip around and swipe at him, but he dodges back. I'm just going to raise my hand up and just do a massive bolt of lightning at him with Frey dice from a distance. Now that he's moved back.
He's gonna kind of lurch back a little bit, but he still won't see him moving.
Damn. Question.
He is now in the danger zone. What's up?
Before I do another attack, would I be able to have Steve remove his precog?
No, it's activated. It has an activated ability.
Oh, okay.
So like, I'll allow for like reflex.
I get you. I get you.
Just counter, yeah.
Okay. So inside that case, what I'm gonna do is that is going to be it for me.
Yeah, Steve on there can attack.
Is going to reach his hand up from behind me, reach his palm upwards as a massive spike of bone erupts from right behind him and just spears him straight through the back, right out the stomach. 10 straight damage.
He's dead.
Just impale him straight through the stomach.
As it comes back out of him, you see him just you can see just his soul starting kind of fade and break. As he still has his blade in hand. No, he doesn't want to break a blade, it's just a RP moment. He looks at you and goes, "You may have bested me, but I will have the last laugh." As you see him stab himself in the chest with a sword, it glowing with power as he draws it out, ripping open a night road, drawing everyone in with it.
Ooh, shit. Hold on.
No, it's not a gift or anything like that. He can't block it.
Oh, I know. I have nothing to do with that.
Oh, okay. What do you do? I will say, because of understanding, you can tell this leads somewhere and it's not instant death.
I was gonna use some theurgy.
Oh.
Counter. I was gonna use the one effort I haven't used yet. And try and using a miracle, which I can use via theurgy, because it is a part of my word.
It's also not your turn.
Does it fucking matter? The battle's over.
True.
That's
Actually, no, yeah, let me just
does it matter?
Basically, though, it's like you're basically like pulling the fish into a black hole, so you don't really have a chance to like rip something else open in that time.
I wasn't gonna rip something else open. I was gonna close the bitch before he gets sucked into it.
No, he's dead. It's you guys are getting sucked into it.
Yeah, I know. Is he himself the center of the hole?
What do you mean?
Like, is it ripped open in front of him, and then all of us are being sucked into it, or is he himself the rip hole?
He is the one ripping open. Like, there isn't much of a chance for him to close it. Like, it's sucking you in. Like, basically, like, think of it normally like opening like a hole in a night road as you're trying to open a path. He's just basically ripping open, like, when you rip it, like, open up, or you flip inside out a bag of holding. I don't know, inside out. Rip a bag of holding inside another bag of holding, where just instantly just rips you through into the plane.
And I think this is a good RP moment as for this.
Yeah.
Can I use the miracle by using theurgy and mimic some of the aspects of the runes that I studied and make a bubble barrier around us for this travel?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, you can, like, not the runes, because the runes are basically a physical, like, enhancement.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the principles behind it.
Yes, you can create a bubble to basically keep everyone together, so you're not going to get shot put around, you know. Yep. Basically, you're not going to get any abnormalities, you're not going to die, and it's going to keep you safe throughout the journey.
Yeah, can I also put him in it as well?
No, he's dead. Like, he is, you see his body tearing
I want to recover his fucking body, is what I'm saying.
As you get drawn through, you can feel the energy, like, going into you, like, as you go through, but he is evaporating into just dust.
Is his weapon staying? Or is
you can grab his weapon on the way by, yeah.
Yeah, but can I just, like, scoop it into the bubble?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you can grab it on the way by, yeah.
That's fair enough. I'll just, like, make it as we're flying through the air. Just, like, be just a massive pulse around me of magic erupts as in near instances I'm ripping, just pulling tethers of the weave through. As the book floats in front of me, the journal that I had just a little while ago, as I quickly sort through the pages, just flipping through them almost in slow motion before whispering just small bits of what I've learned from my uncle from studying his runes, applying the fundamentals to this, just to command the weave to my whim. Summon forth almost like the spell shield, just a massive dome sphere around us, probably ripping some of the ground as well underneath us into this fucking bubble, and then just to give a safe passage on the way.
Yeah. So you grab his weapon, you can feel his divine energy flowing into you, giving you, you know, you feel more powerful, you're going to level up.
Nice.
And you can see the searing pain of your arm as the skeletonization kind of goes up farther up your arm.
Yeah.
You were at your elbow last time, right?
We were at halfway. Well, we were at the elbow, I believe.
Yeah. Now it's like just under the shoulder, probably.
Okay.
Like your bicep area.
Halfway up the bicep. Fair enough.
Well, no, like most of the bicep area. So it's like the shoulder is still human, but below that's just gone.
Fair enough. And
the runes are getting more powerful in the arms still as well.
What I'm not even focusing on that at the moment. I'm just keeping this fucking dome afoot as I'm standing right there on top of the stonework, which we've kind of yeeted up into it. I'm assuming since the area within this dome is kind of localized a little bit, I would assume everyone inside is no longer like flying through the air, just kind of like dropped gravity within this dome.
More like a stasis. They're held in the air.
Fair enough. Okay, that's also fine.
Yeah.
But I'll just kind of sit there maintaining this as we're flying through this fucking deep tunnel of the night road.
As you fly through the terror in the night road, you run deeper and deeper into the world until you're in a place where even normal controlled theurgy cannot get you out of. As you fly past what seem to be eldritch wards You barely zipping through them because it's just such an unstable the terror in the night road. You get thrown into a new area. Underground, darkness surrounding you. You land on rough, stony terrain. Look around yourself, and you seem to be in a deep, dark cavern. You hear a billowing voice echo around you. Who enters my domain? Do you yell back to the voice?
Do I... Okay, so do I see what's causing it anywhere?
No, it's just a billowing voice, like echoing through the cavern.
Okay. I will not, for the time being.
I'm not gonna respond, you're just gonna leave it alone?
I'm gonna leave it alone for now, as I try and get my bearings for what's going on around here.
You're in an underground cavern. There's mushrooms around that kind of, create some glow effect to kind of let you know where you generally are.
Question.
All your friends are kind of just passed on the floor. What's up?
Due to perfection of understanding, would I have been able to at least notice anything within the night room? I'm not asking to get any actual information here besides, do I know at least I'm in the material?
You are.
Okay, I am in the material. Okay, that's all that matters. I have no fucking idea where, but I at least know what plane of existence I'm on.
Fine, I got the playback in the middle of my end.
It's fine.
We're near the end anyway, it's fine.
Yeah,
you know you're still in the material plane. You can see by the words that you're not in a normal part. You can't escape using the urge. You need to find some other way out of here.
I understand.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna respond. I'm going to look over at Cole. Is he okay on the is he okay?
He's pretty exhausted. Like, you're able to keep him safe, but going through a tear in the road, even with defended, is strenuous on the body and soul. Ezroth is the most okay because he has the strongest body, so he's kind of.
He's also
he has the least. I think actually he's unconscious. Actually,
wait. Yeah, he is unconscious.
Yeah,
he got
yeah.
yeeted near the end.
Yeah, he's just kind of he's just knocked out. Cole having a great connection to the weave, but not a whole lot of physical strength. He's pretty exhausted. Steve is just kind of confused.
He's a construct of it.
Exactly. So he's like jarred. He's basically trying to get everything restored in his brain to work properly again.
I'm gonna take a look over at Cole, and I'm gonna send him a message via mental connection. I'm gonna tell him heal Ezrath.
He's gonna nod, pull out one of the scrolls, and quickly get to work with that.
Is that what we're rating it for today?
Let me roll his cure wounds real quick.
Sure.
Yeah. Yep, 1d8. Plus 1 for... Yeah, I'm actually going to allow a Disciple of Life to work there as well. So it's 2 plus spell level, so 3 more. That's 5. And then plus the 1 from this thing, so it's 6. He's at full.
Okay, he's at full. Cool.
Mm-hmm. And as everyone gets up and kind of looks around...
I will put my hand up to Ezrath to be like, quiet. Like...
Oh, like the one finger, like...
Yeah, like, shh.
Yeah. He's gonna nod to you, kind of groggily. Stand up and look around, you're in a deep, cavernous system. And that is where we're gonna be ending it for tonight.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can you pause the music for me?
Well, no, I can't, because the fucking playback error.
I am now the host. Okay, cool. But thank you guys so much for watching, boys. We'll be picking this back up tomorrow, so I know this cliffhanger won't be nearly as bad for you boys as it is for me.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be doing some back of scene shit to do our level up between streams, so we are gonna be a little bit more interested power wise next session tomorrow, 10 p.m. EST. Thank you all so much for being here, stopping by, and hanging out with us. It has been an absolute fucking blast tonight. I think tonight had a lot of good twists and turns. It was a nice little time to finally get some, chill training in here and there. Perhaps even we can have a little bit more structured training a little bit later with some goals in mind. Maybe perchance saving some power-ups for those. Perchance we'll have to work on that. But I really think today was really, really fun. I really do appreciate, chat being respectful and being very engaged with us tonight, as well as, James, you being here, doing all this amazing work. Thank you so much for being the
It's
DM
been a good
here.
time.
It has been an amazing time. I've been loving this campaign.
I will say though, about like halfway through that, my brain turned to mush as the caffeine just stopped working and the tiredness hit. I'm like, fucking.
See,
what
I
the fuck?
told you to get more sleep, buddy. I told you to get more sleep. You
Oh, dude,
better
it wasn't
get sleep
even
tonight.
like. It wasn't even tired. My brain turned like I physically just could not speak, and I was very confused. So I pulled up on a second monster,
Oh, fair.
and I started drinking that. I was hoping that shit kicked in fast. That's why I like the intermission. I was able to get back.
You're
pretty
good.
Fast.
You're good. All right, but boys, we will be back here tomorrow, 10 p.m. EST, for the next fucking episode. This has been, I believe, episode 6, if I am not mistaken.
It is.
So tomorrow will be episode 7. It is going to be so much fun, and then we'll be back next week for episode 8. It is going to be a whole lot of fun, and I can't
Honestly,
have what
Godbound without Lexicon has been really fucking fun.
it has been a lot less problematic.
Yeah. But it's been a really fun time running for you, dude. It's been a really, really good time. I've been having a lot of fun running this.
Yeah, it has been good.
It's a lot of RP stuff, which is it's a lot of nice slice of life, just kind of chilling out, chatting with your guys, talking to your dad. Non-fatherless behavior.
Non-fatherless, yeah, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
But boys, for any of you watching the VOD and who may not be super acquainted with us, again, as we said in the very beginning, or anyone who may be joining in late live, I will introduce myself, then I'll let James go ahead and introduce himself as well before we head on out for the night. I am Vostal_DMG. That is twitch.tv/Vostal_DMG if you are over on YouTube watching the archives. I stream Monday through Saturday, 10 p.m. EST every single day. And of course, I post my schedule up over on the Discord and over on Twitter every single week on Sunday. So you guys can see what I'm up to. But I do different variety streams, gaming content, as well as we do Godbound, of course, as you can see here. But, I'm a professional dungeon master, stinky VTuber. And as far as my community is concerned, certified Mr. Funny Man. So, but we have James here, aka Lich of Headpats, or if you're watching over on YouTube, watching a VOD, it is twitch.tv/Lich of Headpats. If you want to go ahead and talk about yourself a little bit, feel absolutely free to.
I'm just a casual variety streamer. I stream once in a while doing games like a lot of roguelikes like Dead Cells and the like. I probably have a few things in the works. Potentially in the coming week or so, I might be doing some new streams of doing Minecraft. As today, I got my modded Minecraft server running. So I will have some lovely people joining me for that soon enough. I think it's gonna be a really good time. I dungeon master more nowadays than Voss somehow.
It seems so, but I will be kicking that up whenever I have much more free time.
Yeah, I have the time to do so. So these are basically my streams for the week.
Exactly.
I run these. This has been a fun time.
It has been.
Gain some more time just kind of not running combat. As I could always run combat, just nothing else. Anyway, everyone has a good night.
Yep. We will go ahead and head on out. We will see you guys back here tomorrow, 10 p.m. EST. Once again, over at twitch.tv/Vostal_DMG. Thank you guys again. Bye, guys.